Thank you, Owen. Doing that
nothing
for
else. So,
A vibe.
there is a lot happening currently, and I'm trying
You
to
don't
figure
say.
out
The
where I'm
party
going
is
to pick
split
this up.
4 ways, technically.
Oh,
Let's go,
God.
let's go. About to be 3 and then 2. Hopefully.
You're okay. No, I got exactly where I'm going to be. Okay. Moments before, you took the left, Spis. You're going down the hallway, and you reach the end of the hall, and you turn to a right. On your right is a set of halls that end abruptly with rooms in each direction. And within this hallway, you would see Alma.
I'm pretty sure she'd still be invisible.
Oh, that is correct. You were invisible. I completely forgot. There's like 2 people that were invisible or something like that.
But you wouldn't see me, unfortunately.
You would
Damn.
not see Alma. You just see a hallway, divided by 3 other different pathways, one to the right, one to the left, and another to the right at the very end. Or it's reversed, one of those 2 patterns.
Then Spis is just gonna do the same thing Alma did when she
Windows
first came
wants to
down.
update.
Start checking hallways to see who or what she can find.
You check the hallways, starting with the first one, and all these rooms seem to be some sort of more advanced holding cell. The door is a sliding mechanical door, a sheet of metal almost, that fits perfectly with the lines, giving no indication of a form of opening or door handle to them. But the inserts where a door would be is the only indication that there is a way, or at least in theory, there should be a door to these rooms. You pass down through the first hallway and you don't really find anything. You go down to the second. Also nothing, I believe. I believe both of them were in the third. Is that correct? Mickey, did I say both of them were in the third?
I'm only getting every other word. My internet's kind of ass right now. Can you repeat that? Sorry, my younger brother totally cannibalizes the bandwidth.
Actually, I believe in the second hallway towards the end, you would see the estranged man wearing what seems to be like a dirty lab coat, and some Eden attire.
What? Okay.
Imagine cell doors, except they're lab doors essentially. They're lab rooms. There's a window that you can see within the actual cell. As far as you can tell, you can see them, but you don't know if they can see you. So you can witness who's inside the room.
Okay. Spis is gonna. Oh shit, I'm trying to remember what I was supposed to be doing down here. What did I separate to do?
I think your original conversation that you and Castilla had, where you were looking for Alma.
Yeah.
Or
Alma.
Raven, I think. Alma and Raven.
Specifically, I think we had said Alma, and then if there was anybody in the cells, because
like suspected that anyone in the cell is somebody Valentis doesn't like,
That's
Mhm.
right. Okay, just
and
anyone.
the enemy is my friend, that
True.
kind of thing.
Then I couldn't remember if we knew who was in the cells before, or if it was just like table talk who we like.
It was just table talk. I don't think there
Okay.
was any way to inform you guys who was in the cells because the only person who's seen them is Alma,
Okay.
and Alma does not have an earpiece.
Okay. Then uh Spis is gonna kind of knock on the window or like the into his cell and see what he does.
He's kind of sitting on the bed. It's these almost very clinical beds. They're functional, but not comfortable by any means. Um, he's kneeled over with his arms on his knees and his hand in his palms, kind of. And as you do that, his he tilts his head over slightly to look towards your direction.
Does he look like he can see me, or is he just looking at the noise?
It almost seems like he's just looking in the direction, not necessarily at you.
Okay. Um. And you said there's seems to be no way to open the doors, right?
From what you can tell, the doors themselves have what looks like an imprint for a door, but there's no knob anywhere.
Can I like go up to the door and kind of push on it a little bit, see if it's like some weird, I don't know, mechanical magic thing?
Sure. You go up to the door area and you push on it. It's sturdy. Feels like a wall almost.
Are the walls metal?
These hallways are mostly most of this building's built out of metal.
Okay.
And these doors specifically, at least these sections where the cells are, they are most definitely metal. The doors, the wall area, the cell itself. It breaks apart in color from the hallways being this very cleanly white all the way through, and you reach the section where the cells are, and they're numbered. The first ones were 1 through 3, and then you went all the way down. You're at like cell 5, and where it hits the number cell 5, it's all like metal, silver in color. The specifically room sectioned area.
Okay. And this might be a little stupid, but can I, if the door, uh, since everything else seems to be some mechanical, can Spis like put her hands like by the seams of where the door would be and use shock and grasp? See if I can like let break the mechanics, break the door open.
Just short circuit everything in this facility.
Yeah, I might as well.
Electricity is our friend.
Exactly.
You know what,
Until
Swiss?
we're hit with lightning.
Are you just going to? Okay, so I need you to tell me. You're going to use shock and grasp on this door, wherever seam you can find. That's what you're gonna do.
Yeah, basically I'm gonna hold my hands out, like putting my hands, like putting my fingers like towards where the into like where the indents are, and just aiming my shock and grasp into my fingertips. I guess trying to get it into the wall. I guess see if that does something.
Roll a d20 for me.
Yeah. Okay.
You can use your attack modifier.
Um. My attack modifier for shock and grasp.
If it has one.
Okay. So just roll. Hold on, sorry. Just roll a d20 and add the attack modifier.
Yes.
So that's 18 plus 8.
18 plus 8 is a lot.
18,
26.
26, yeah.
Yep. Roll for damage.
One.
1 is not a lot.
No.
But
So 1d8 lightning damage.
you put your hand kind of where these seams are, and with the tip of your fingers you try to concentrate the electrical energy from within you, and cast this shocking grasp. You do, and you hear flickering for a second. That's it. It seemed to have had some sort of effect, but perhaps there wasn't enough oomph behind.
Can I give it another try?
I'll give you one more try.
Okay.
You got this, Spis.
Do you want me to roll the d20 again or just damage?
Just damage is fine. The 220 to see if you found some sort of weak spot within the door itself,
Okay.
and you would know where it is already. So 5's a little better. To be fair, well, it's a D8. It makes sense. You do it again, but you intensify the electricity a little more, and you hear almost like steam leaving a train just departing or landing, which you would know of actually because you've seen trains. And then the door moves slightly to the right, and it feels loose to your hands. It seems to slide directly into the wall, not move out like a regular door does.
Oh, that's really, really cool. And it's just gonna shove it into the wall and kind of step into the room with the guy.
You're not my usual person that brings food around. Can I help you?
Hopefully. And if you can't, well, I don't know if I can close that door again, so, you know. Well,
I'm sure I won't mind.
yeah. So, how... This is a little awkward. Do you want to help kill the president?
That's a bit direct, a bit heavy-handed, if I'm going to be honest with
You're
you.
in a jail cell, so I figured you know, I kind of figured.
I apologize. Can you repeat that? You went a little low on the volume.
Oh, you are in a jail cell. I, you know, kind of figured. You know.
Right. No, I think that's not the important thing. I don't know who you are.
That's fair.
What is? There is a thing that they're doing here that is concerning, and I would like to try to find some sort of. Wait a minute.
Yes.
Huh. You wouldn't happen to know. Never mind. I thank you for helping me out. I don't have any plans to kill the president, but I will absolutely support you. I need to find someone very fast.
Well, we
Have you seen a deranged looking uh, short man, very ugly, not well kept, almost like seaweedy like, black hair, glasses.
um not off the top of my head.
Right. Okay. That's
Apologies.
then I'm going to have to just do that next. Second,
There may be a bit of a war going on upstairs right now.
oh,
And we're
how long have I been in here?
I don't know. That's I'm not exactly sure what day it is. I'm gonna be real. There was a ball. Things have been happening. Oh yeah, who are you?
I am not a man of many interests at all. I just am a disobedient man and was put in here for that sake. My name's George.
Mm,
I can't-
George.
Can I insight that?
Yeah, you can.
Amazing.
That was pathetic. George.
Damn.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
George.
god.
Yeah, this
George
is George.
is.
Well, okay, okay, George. I need to find somebody else down here. So, and then immediately
There
go help
is-
other people.
There is a very peculiar man at the very end of the last hall, Tiefling.
Tiefling.
Yes, I believe I overheard he was a guest here. His name was Bob, if I was correct.
Oh, I need to go get him immediately then. All right.
Good luck with that. Thank you for the assistance. I will find my way out of here, hopefully. Good luck with the killing the president. You have both thumbs up for that. I don't like that guy.
Thank you. Would you, before, on your way out, my friend is in the hallway just opposite. Would you mind going and making sure she's all right? Just, she hasn't run into any trouble. While I grab more people.
He gives you this face that's like a sure, just opposite. Do you mean like the laboratory?
Yes. I mean, I can't
Ah.
really stop you if you don't. It's not like I'll
No, it's fine. I was on the way over there anyways. There are some things of mine that are in there, and I would like to get them back. So I will check if your friend is there.
Could
Did
he
you
be
happen
any more
to-
shady?
Oh.
Good God.
I mean, we did just break him out of jail.
I love how
Yeah,
invisible
but it feels
Alma
like
is
this-
like
Not a lot of fucking Alma's here, right? Like just invisible.
You were in the third hall, but I mean, you probably have been hearing what's been happening. So if you decided to just walk towards the second hall,
Yeah,
then-
I heard
yeah.
people talking. I'm over here now. I mean, God, you could show a little bit of fucking gratitude for getting sprung out of prison, bud. It feels like we're asking you to do the bare fucking minimum here. You can check on
been-
somebody. You can do it with a smile on your face, like a decent human being or whatever the hell you are. And then you can go on your merry way, as we freed you to do. Jesus. Hey, Spis.
Alma.
I think I've been here too long. I'm hearing voices.
Oh,
Yeah.
she does that.
It's your fucking conscience. I bet you think you didn't have one of those. Just go fucking make sure that she's okay. And then you can go on your merry way. We are really not asking too much from you, bud.
Is someone invisible?
Oh, look, George just got a brain and probably a real name, but I'm not gonna dig into that because it's none of my damn business. Just check on. Is it Castilla that he's looking for? Just go look for Castilla, okay?
Wait a second. Wait a second. You're invisible. Down
Oh
here.
my god, how long is it gonna take you to catch up?
The magic is not being damped down here.
Oh my
I
fuck,
just
are you
used
gonna...
magic to get you out.
You see, Wiley has this place almost magic proof.
Well, clearly not. I'm invisible, she's
Right.
living lightning.
I need to get to the lab. I'll make sure I find your friend.
Oh, phenomenal.
Thank you for your assistance.
Chivalry is not dead.
By all means.
Um,
And he kind of rushes off.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Can you kind of fill me in on the situation? Space, I got a little separated when I headed down here.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean there's a war going on?
Oh, yeah. So, there's we were a little late. I'm trying to remember. This is now Spis trying to remember exactly what. This is Vel now trying to remember what
Gun.
Spis knows.
There's a fucking big ass gun.
Yeah, and it was
War
preemptively fired.
going on
Oh, yeah.
A massive
out
gun went off,
there.
and explosions just kept on happening afterwards.
And everyone kind of split up.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
Vikda did also say, "Hey, everyone in the main ballroom's getting shot."
Yeah. So, there was a big gun thing. It blew something up. I think mountain.
Mountain, right?
Yeah. Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah. There's a big. I guess they moved up the main event, and I think that main event was just shooting everyone.
I don't, they have like guns pulled on like innocent people in the ballroom?
Yeah. They just.
No fucking class from the villains. Okay, so we gotta get back up there and stop that, right?
Currently, Circe and Vikda are up there, dealing with that. We are down here. The resistance has also come in because we were a little late to stop that, but that's
Jesus
neither
Christ.
here nor there.
Okay.
But they are up there helping protect people. So there's that. We're down here. People seem to be made of robotic parts. I don't know. You know the control room? At the top of the elevator? The guards in it?
Yeah?
Yeah. Electrocuted them. They all short circuited. Like, turned off. Like,
That's good.
I don't know. Yeah. So, things are very fun. And okay, and Castilla is grabbing Raven. Not sure how that's going though.
We should go check then, because there's really nothing here.
We need to grab Bob first. And Spis is gonna make her way over to where he's like into one of the other hallways. The last hallway.
Alright. You make your way into that third hallway, and at the very end, indeed, you see Bob. He's in nothing but a, well, he's wearing almost like dress pants and dress shoes, and his dress coat is no longer on him. It's just the white undershirt. He has his sleeves up, and it, according to, especially because of the white, there's some red on it. It seems like he had been in some sort of conflict, um, with the indication of torn shirt and blood and some wounds to him. And one of his horns is not fully intact.
Oy.
Oh.
It happens.
Yippee.
If you're a tiefling, legally one of your horns has got to get fucked up to show that you're getting character development.
Character development. Exactly. Okay. I'm gonna try and do the same thing I did with George. Um,
Try
Yeah.
to, Toots,
yeah.
try not to be so nice. We
Uh,
really didn't get too much out of him when we were being nice. So just say what you need, get him to give it to you, and move on, okay?
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Here. And Spitz is gonna take out her earring and give it and kind of hold it out, not knowing where Alma is. Just kind of in the general direction of her voice. Do you want to check
Alma
on?
invisibly takes it.
Do you want to check in on the others while I do this?
Oh, sure, yeah.
You know, just checking.
See
Yeah,
what's
just
going
catch
on.
up.
Well,
See how they're doing.
we'll get to that because everything's happening at different times.
And and I'd like to try doing the same thing. Do you want me to roll the d20 again, or just do damage?
I don't think your characters are unintelligent at all. You kind of have an idea of where it's going to be. I just need you to roll me damage.
Okay.
Mm.
You're doing great.
I'm doing great.
Same thing happens like last time. You
Yeah.
you feel the little vibration and the lights flicker and stuff. Perhaps give it a little more umph there. This I did give you 2 tries on the first one. I'll give you 2 tries on this one as well.
Hey, if I roll a 5 again, it'll be really funny.
It would be really funny, wouldn't it? No, almost.
Hey.
Almost funny.
But yeah, you remember. Oh, that's right. A little more force, and you pump in a little more electricity, and then same thing.
Spiz shoves the door open, steps in.
He kind of turns over to look at you very weakly. He's not looking down on his knees like for what's his name? Joe, Billy, Bob, George, Jake, the guy with the yellow suit was.
Oh my god! The man in the yellow suit!
Oh my
He
god.
is
Yellow hat.
kind of leaning back on the bed, like sitting, leaning back onto the wall. And he turns over to look at you with not a lot of force, weakly. This.
You're not about to die, are you? That'd be kind
Oh
of sad.
no. Trust me, that's not possible. But I can get pretty close. This there. He like pulls himself up to sit up straight. It looks like it hurts him a little bit. They're doing things here. That's
Yeah.
not the important thing. I mean, it is. It's important. By God, it's important. They have my stolen technology all the way upstairs, my designs. Not that. Pearl. She's not herself completely. We figured that might be the case. It's a little more complicated than that.
Oh.
Where are the rest of them?
Well, Circe and Vikda are upstairs helping, fight a war. Castilla's down here helping get Raven. And Alma's here with me.
Castilla's alone in the laboratory?
Yes?
That's not good.
Why?
Raven's never alone in that laboratory.
Who's with Raven?
Well, if Wiley's not in there, that leaves the fucking thing. Whatever it is, I don't know what to call it. It's not a beholder anymore. Something new. It's Orym.
Spis is gonna poke her head out and look at Alma.
Oh, first of all, I'm invisible.
Oh, yeah.
Second of all, Alma has left.
Okay. Alma
course.
just left. Spis is gonna stick her
She did
head
not announce her. She did not announce that she's leaving. She's just gone.
Well, then Spis would probably still poke out and try to talk to something.
Yeah, Spis would
Yup.
poke her head out and say, Alma? Alma. Poke her head back in. Alma's dead.
I don't know who this Alma is, but that's unfortunate. We need to make sure the rest of your friends don't die.
I don't actually. No, that was. This is a. Okay, yeah.
Spis, listen to me. Alright?
The surprise humor, first time ever, immediately goes wrong.
Yeah.
I am not in a good condition right now. I've been tortured for quite at least 2 days. I don't remember.
I don't trust this guy. A little.
They have an artifact. One that I'm familiar with. It's an orb. They have 2 now. Those things are capable of opening holes everywhere. And there's no limit to them. How many? How large? Especially when they're together. They're using it in order to siphon energy from different realms. That's how they get their pipes through from here through other realms. Consistent portals. That's not my concern right now. Those objects are now in the same room. They're opposites. And when you bring 2 opposites together, it causes very bad things. We need to get to the laboratory. Or you need to go now. I will crawl over, even if it takes me an hour or 15 minutes. We'll see how fast my regeneration kicks in. But you need to go now.
Okay. Yeah. I need to get to Castilla.
Oh, one last thing.
Hmm?
Don't get killed. there's no coming back.
Okay.
Okay. This isn't like with Vikda. The amount of concentrated warp energy that's being used by those two objects within that room is high.
Okay. No
All right.
death.
Good
Got it.
talk. I'll start crawling.
Spis is gonna
Goodbye.
leave and go. Start-
Permadeath, folks.
And we
Ooh.
cut back to Castilla. I'm afraid of addressing you in any other way besides just by your name, so I will call you Castilla.
Appreciated. So she doesn't know what to do right now.
Castilla, I am a bit disappointed. Right now, I presented. The shooting was not part of the whole night, if you can believe it. I presented the realms, the kingdoms, I mean, with an opportunity. A way to defend ourselves from things that are higher than us. And predictably, alarm was the first reaction. You see, I could have declared war whenever I wanted to. You see, I could have gotten rid of all the heads within the same room the second they all decided to enter. Instantly. Oh, by the way, for context, it's one of the elven robot.
I assume, yeah.
Yes, that's talking to you. I could have done all that. No problems. But I didn't. And I have my reason. I want safety. I built this city to protect myself.
On rock and roll.
But it wasn't enough. No, it wasn't enough. You see, walls can do so much for you, but not enough. So I thought maybe, perhaps, I can find alliance amongst the people. And together, we can find safety. So I showed him the spear that can be pointed at the really big thing. I'm assuming you're very confused right now. It's understandable. You did not experience the things I have. Or your other friends, Circe, Vikda, I believe they were called. They're they were in a predicament along with me. And we kind of reverted a night. And I don't know what they experienced during that night, at least the aftermath of it. But I saw things and went to places and talked to people and realized that the gods are not the things that we should fear most. It is what's beyond that.
Primordials?
When you give something a name, it makes it feel a lot less scary. And when you talk to them in their humanoid forms, it makes it feel a lot less scary. When you realize the amount of time, the amount of existing one thing has had, the limitations that we're given, unfortunately, and they are not. The realization that they are existences and not well, I was going to say they're not mortal, which makes sense, but neither are the gods. But now I'm starting to rethink whether that's the case. You're making a mistake. Not you. Everyone is. A big mistake. Maybe I'm losing it. Maybe it's the war poisoning.
Look, you're very right in that I have no idea what's going on. And you're sitting here saying you're not the one we should be scared of. It's these gods, these whatever these beings are, but you were acting a little like them, which is why yes, I'm gonna be a little scared. It also kind of sounds like you don't want to die, but you know, hate to say it, kind of happens to everyone.
Oh, but not the same way, you know. See, when you die, whether or not you believe in a god, there is a place for you. Each god has their pocket in which you can sit and enjoy yourself, or you decided to worship the wrong god and you're burning and being tortured, or whatever the case is for some of them. If you don't believe in a deity, you enter within the stream itself, back, and return to the cycle when you are ready. At least that is the theory. Nothingness is truly nothingness. I have made a couple of mistakes, perhaps. Aligned myself with the wrong people and realized that there is something scarier than death. And I found my ticket to perhaps getting myself out of this situation. Little old Raven here has a particular unique ability. Now, it may seem simple now, manipulation of ether, which is fantastic in its own right. But usually the simplest of things can do the wildest of things. It gives you more room for creativity. Raven's eyes, this manipulation of ether, it does some peculiar things. It's I'm not very good at putting this into words. Where is the Dr. Wiley? As he says that, the doors open. Ah, where's my stuff? Oh. You must be Castilla.
Hi.
Your friend. Hi. I am, what was it?
George.
Jake,
Jake.
I believe was the name. Yes.
Castilla's just looking between Raven and the 6 Oryms and the beholder like this is such a... What the fuck's happening tonight? Okay.
Your friends, I believe, were looking for you.
Question, does this the guy have a beard?
Yeah.
Does he look magic-y?
Not currently.
Could Castilla remember what Ishta said about dating somebody who's probably an Eden who has a beard?
You can remember that.
Can Castilla, because she's at this point, she's like, oh, one positive thing. Did you kiss somebody named Ishta?
Oh my god.
Sorry, Orym, 1 second. This is important. I'm literally holding a finger up, just...
This is a conversation for now. Wait, how do you know about this?
She's a friend of ours. She misses you, by the way. I don't know, it just popped into my head. Listen, tonight's been weird. I'm currently getting lectured by this. Gestures vaguely at Orym and the Beholder.
Hello, Orym. And Orym. And Orym.
Orym.
No, keep going. It gets funnier every time you address a different eyeball.
Wait, actually, okay, Orym, am I supposed to look at the robot eyes or the eye? Like, which do I don't want to be disrespectful.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I don't know.
Okay, can I insight check that? Because that sounded very depressing, as if, like, even Orym isn't.
Go for it.
He's clearly going through it.
Homeboy is not feeling like a real being anymore. Welcome to derealization, buddy.
Yeah, that's what the fuck happens when you turn into Big Eyeball Boy.
22.
Actually, it's gonna be real hard to tell because a lot of them they're all robots, and then one of them is a not even a regular beholder. It doesn't have a mouth or anything. It's just a floating orb with many
Castilla
orbs.
was more so trying to read the tone.
Yeah. From what you can tell that's been happening so far, the conversations, the way he was responding, even the way he just responded currently, there are plenty of screw looses on this man.
Great.
Who's to say that the previous conversation that's been having is any relevance to anything other than just an insane individual rambling?
Like I've been saying.
I'm gonna look at whichever one's talking to me, I will look at their eyes. Also, Jake,
It's
I don't know
Verse.
what to say. Verse? Wait, I know that name. Says Castilla. Vikda? Do you know Vikda?
Vikda.
Orym, also, I'm so sorry for interrupting. Vikda, yes. I know, we're in the middle of something, stuff's happening. This is important too. Little kobold. Fred. Brilliant at magic.
By God, is he here?
Yeah, he's upstairs.
Well, I can't just leave anymore. Oh no.
I'm sure he'll be fine. I think he's with Circe. They'll be good. They're good together. They kick ass.
Cut to gunshots.
Abrupt jump cut to
shots and-
Vikda bleeding out on the floor.
Listen, if we can break Orym in the sense of like he's realizing like he not a person kind of thing, that might help us, guys.
Honestly.
Orym.
Anyways, Orym, you were saying about things bigger than us protecting your selves? I don't know how to refer to. Cause you're also. So what was the deal with you and Valent? Because Orym is you, and then also Valentis is you, maybe, or is that? Are you related? Are you the same?
There's a pause. And you see the eye kind of look forward. The lights flicker within the orbs for a second. I apologize. I lost myself there for a second. Castilla,
Yeah.
you have found out what I am.
Uh-huh.
And unfortunately, now I cannot let you leave.
Ooh, scary. Is this gonna be another situation where you try to like eat me alive? Because I really didn't appreciate that. That's not how you talk to somebody you are engaged to, first of all. And secondly, that whole thing was poorly thought out. Can I just say that? Oh, look at me, I'm engaged. Okay. Anyways, let me guess. I'm being threatened and gonna be threatened to be killed?
You hear the doors close.
God damn it. Varys, any chance you're good at combat? Or good with a gun?
That's not going to be our biggest concern.
Great.
Orym, if you're there, what you're doing here is wrong. When you called me to assist you, I thought that I was going to help in advancements for the interests of magic and science, and then yada yada yada. I found things out, and then you decided to shut me up. We are, and he's like kind of dragging in his words, and he's walking slowly over towards you. Not completely out of options. Step by step. And Verse is now next to you. And luckily, it seems, you have not been paying attention. So with that, we'll speak later, perhaps. And within a few seconds, Verse grabs you, and a purple door opens on one end,
Oh shit!
and you're gone. We're gonna cut to the individuals who are currently in a shootout.
Good luck.
Cowboy style, baby.
Vikda, there are bullets firing everywhere. You see the lion rush in as he's protecting individuals as much as he can. He puts down his blade onto the ground. A force field kind of emits from the blade, and it seems to be taking most of the fire. Within those moments, a fiery entrance from the window side as you see Osera in Kronos form and Circe pop in.
Hi, Vikda. God, this is a voice and a half.
Okay, I just want to know how we are going to be doing this. Is this going to be combat or roleplay combat?
We'll do roleplay combat for now. I felt like if I had more there's a lot of people in here.
Yeah.
Not just enemy wise, mostly pedestrian wise.
Royals, yeah.
Yeah. Though the music is a little off,
God knows
so.
how many servants. Okay, I'm going to assume that sorry, I'm going to assume that like on the left side and right side there are like 10 soldiers each.
Yes.
Okay. And the ones on the left, I got 9. I made 9 of them prone with a
You did.
with a mote usage.
You did do that.
All right, sick. Okay, it's my turn. Okay. All right. And okay, I'm just gonna do this now. I'm going to use an action to summon Pitch, and with my bonus action, he's going to be in he's going to be in flamethrower mode, and going to summon him basically in line with at the end of in line with the guards, but at the end of it. And with my bonus action, he is going to use his it's going to use his flamethrower and dealing 8 fire damage. And since it's a 15 cone. Yeah, it reached 3 squares.
All right, 3 squares.
And yeah, since they're prone, they would immediately fail the dex save.
Yeah, they would. You light some of these soldiers that were prone on fire with the flamethrower, and as they're standing up, getting hit by the flames, they're still moving as you're hitting them with the fire, almost not showing any signs of being hurt. The clothing starts to catch on fire and almost fall off as you see these metallic interiors to these individuals.
All right then.
Oh, that's not terrifying at all.
Terminator.
I kind of didn't expect them to be open firing as much as they are. I'm dying. Don't mind me. So, have we got a plan, or are we just gonna murder robots? Can robots be murdered? Is that important right now?
Protect people. Kill the soldiers. I think they're all robots. I think they're all mechanical.
We think they're all, or we know they're all robots.
They were all in sync, so it's good enough for me.
That works for me too. Oh God. Okay. How many pedestrians? That's not. How many civilians would you estimate are in this room right now?
A lot. There was a rush out at some point as well, but it wasn't. It wasn't much.
Okay.
I'm trying to get a number here.
All right.
At least like 15 to 20.
Okay. And I know that this map isn't completely accurate to what the room 100% looks like, but
yeah.
This like door, that was the main door that we came through to come down, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And is anyone blocking that door? Any
It is
like
currently
guards in front
closed. There are some guards on there that are also opening fire.
Okay.
In front of the doorway.
Okay. I will to Vikda, and I guess try and keep it to Vikda so the guards don't know that that's an idea that we're thinking about. I think it's best if we create an opening for these people. I don't know many ways out of here apart from that one or the window, but the window is kind of magic. You may or may not have told me that before, but I learned it the hard way myself. And it's kind of a long way down. So, and I point to that door, and I'm like, that way seems like our best bet.
Our doorway it is.
And I will get Sarah to fly in to kind of sort of create wherever like the largest group of people is gathering to sort of like stand in front of them facing out toward like the gunfire basically. Actually, no, yeah, I will do that because the teleport's not that far. And then just start like flame seeding, basically attacking anybody who is close enough within range to shoot, to keep them back from the civilians while Victor and I work on the door. Did you want me to roll for an attack on that one as well? Or
yeah,
no?
Yep, go for it.
19 for 12 fire damage at whoever's closest. to
Whoever's
Earth's hero.
closest. All right. Yep. The fire seed gets thrown out, and one of the soldier individuals kind of eats it. Not like physically eats it, but
Literally takes it in his mouth.
you get most of his uniform burnt off, showing off that metallic interior, and it does seem like his weapon took some of that damage as well, especially having comprised of things that should not be in heat.
Works very well. Vikda, I don't. Sorry. Do we want to just aim at it together? Aim at them together? Throw whatever we can at them. At the guys at the door.
Throw whatever we can, disable them, kill them, disarm, whatever. Just anything to make sure people to make sure people don't die.
That works for me. And I'll time it with whatever Vikda's gonna do. Sassy will visually hold her hand up to the ceiling, and like a crackle of lightning will start to appear on the roof of the ceiling, and I will wait for whatever Vikda's about to do before I also at the same time cast Call Lightning.
You know what? I will say this might be a little soon, but let's take a 10-minute break.
Okay.
It's all right. No too soon for me.
Okay, we're about to get our asses handed to us as a group.
My brain has gone blank.
Nah, it's all good.
It just happened randomly, and I don't know
Do what
why.
you gotta do.
I will be back. 10-minute break.
All right.
God. Ugh. I am very sorry that I keep coughing though. And I know I should not apologize for it, like Emily said, but I am sorry.
As long as you're taking care of yourself and drinking water.
Yeah. So anytime I add like any semblance of emotion into my sentence, suddenly my voice is like, no,
Who needs that?
you're gonna cough now.
I'm just staring at the insanity that's happened already because I really thought there was gonna be a whole combat, but all we need to do is just give Orym a crisis.
It was, to be fair, it makes kind of quite a bit of sense, to be honest. He's all of this and nothing at the same time. It's like,
Yeah. If we
Shocking.
basically make him think like, hey buddy, are you sure? Because like you're spreading yourself a little thin. Are you really you, or you've already crossed that nothing point?
yeah. And he's like, oh
'Cause-
shit.
It's the way he was like, oh yeah, I'm doing this to protect myself, and I thought people would be smarter than that. And it's like, buddy, you're doing exactly what they were doing to you.
Mm-hmm.
You're using threats of I'm gonna fucking kill you for this. So we just need to break his mind. And there you go.
Because
It all works out in the end.
Also, I really wanted to make a Jake from State Farm joke, but I didn't. I don't think that's canonical in this universe.
Jake from State.
Jake from State Farm can be wherever you want him to be.
Well, Jake
A
from
vibe.
State Farm Dimension doored us away.
I love Dimension Door. It is such a cool spell.
It's a good spell.
I was so scared that from the way he was talking that he was actually like helping Orym, and I just sent him there. And he was. And
It did
was-
for a
It
second.
would have been kind of funny if Verse and Orym were like, Verse, Orym, you want to help take care of this or what?
Yeah, you're gonna help with this girl? She just showed up and is trying to fuck up my shit.
If only Castilla and Orym were actually engaged, because then she'd go, I am your what? Stop,
I am your wife.
sir. You never broke off the unofficial engagement.
That would be really funny. She hits him with a, we are still married, sir.
We are engaged.
You never
You didn't
signed the
get it.
divorce papers.
You never signed divorce
annulment.
papers.
Can we real quick make up some divorce papers so Castilla can serve them?
Please?
She
Can we do it in
posts
front
them
of
under the
everybody?
door.
That'd be kind of funny. You didn't tell me you were a beholder.
This is the deal breaker.
And you already met my family. Come on. And your brother, your so-called brother, was actually you in disguise? Are you kidding me?
That's
Telenovela.
The rest of the party is just eating popcorn to the side. Spis and Circe are tag teaming as the lawyers.
It would
Love
be
that
kind of
idea.
funny if we could get the lion in on it somehow.
Oh god.
This is Castilla. This is what she's doing.
He's a king, so technically we could get him to be the judge.
Let's go.
That is so true.
Because it can't be Castilla's dad, because that's like that's relations, aka violation of interest,
Yeah,
because that's his kid.
exactly. So we just get,
This is gonna be the ball of the goddamn century. Moderating a divorce between a dead princess
and a beholder.
and a fucking beholder with robot clones.
Oh my god. I want to know where Alma has ran off to. Spis gave her the earring, and she just booked it.
Alma's going to fuck shit up, that's what.
I have,
Alma did all for the earring.
that would be funny. I have a feeling we can all conspiracy because Mickey's not listening. I think Alma has run upstairs because I feel like when Spis mentioned that there was a battle going on, Alma was like, "What? We have to go there now."
Yeah.
So I think
Either-
Alma's one
I
up.
feel like
Right.
Alma's either running dead to Castilla or is running dead to upstairs.
Hmm.
It's one of the two.
Mm-hmm.
She
In a
could-
full ass sprint.
She could have followed Vurs,
She could have, yeah.
That's true.
tailed him.
The man who couldn't remember his fake name for all of 2 seconds.
Jake from State Farm.
Yo, what's up? It's me, Jake. George. Carly. Bye.
One of them.
Castilla happily walks up. Look, it's Verse. And Spis is like, huh?
That's,
That's
George.
Spis is gonna see him
Also,
and be
is-
like, "I see you found George. You found them." Who? She's like,
I
"Who?"
really enjoyed telling Orym to wait a minute.
That
like,
was
no, hold on, this is
so
important.
funny.
Because first of all, Ishta's lover, and then like going like, oh, I met this, and then saying his name, because someone went, Victor's friend.
Oh.
And then
I
she got to gush
loved
about
it.
Victor, and be like, look, he's good at
love-
magic.
I love just the complete difference between these Oryms and the Orym upstairs. Like, the
Listen,
like upstairs be the complete drama queens, the complete drama queen, and the ones down here just being complete messes.
I think being so close to the warp's probably fucking with him too.
Yeah.
Because he's probably been around this shit 24/7, considering the orb's there, Raven's there, and she messes with the warp and ether and all that. So like, homegirl is baking him in his own space.
Yeah.
But I think if we try to get, I hate to say this, if Castilla's like, actually, I want to speak to Valentus right now, I wonder if that will do something. Will that make Orym like short circuit for a second?
Maybe. There is
Yeah.
a Valentus running around, so I don't know if he'll disassociate enough to be like, yeah, I'll go get him.
But that could give us time to be like, because think about it, it's a being controlling multiple at once. Even if he's been doing this for a while, it still is taxing. And considering there's a fight, now he's having to deal with this. Now he's monologuing, and because he's very cocky, it's a beholder.
Mm.
You know, if Castilla's the reason she was letting Orym talk is because she like beholders butter him up. You know,
Mm.
So that's what her plan was. But then when she realized, oh, this guy's a little cuckoo, you know, tactics change. So maybe we can do both and be like, I want to speak to Valentus. Where's the other guy? Come on.
I guess. I suppose that depends on how far Vurs took Castilla. He just appears and you're both outside.
Vurs, take me back. I need to insult him more.
I need to delete System 32 quickly.
Important things I need to do in that place.
I need to go insult that man.
Also, wait a the whole point. Well, not the whole point, but part of the point was to save Raven. Raven's still in her tube.
I really hope Raven's okay and isn't like, you know, gonna get hurt after this.
Yeah, hopefully.
I want to ask Jesse when we flip back to Castilla, like, what was Raven's like facial expressions the whole time?
Raven's just shaking her head frantically at you, like, no.
No. Castilla, go.
Be free.
Be free.
Eat imaginary popcorn as you're doing the drama with Verse and the lover.
That's funny. When you visualize how many men with guns are in this room, there's actually quite a lot of people.
Just a bit.
It's fine.
It's a lot, yeah.
There's only a couple men with guns. I don't know why I did that there. They're supposed to be there. Boop. I'm just helping myself visualize what the hell's going on in this room.
Yeah, I might also end up helping Jesse try.
Yeah.
That's true. Yellow is innocent people, but I'm only gonna do them as like a group because that's too much work. So yellow is just singular groups of 5 to 10 people, depending. We'll put one over here. Put some. We say there's 5, so 5, 10, 15, 20. So maybe like another group like here by the window. There you go. That's small groups of like 5 people-ish. The lion was in a corner. I remember Jesse saying that. So I'm gonna say he can be royal blue. That feels right.
Royal.
And he can be here. Go down. And he's like protecting these people. Okay, look at that. Beautiful.
Look at
Never
them go.
have you seen a better battle map in your life.
It's perfect.
It's like classic, like when you draw freckles and you're trying to make them not look symmetrical.
Oh
That's
my
what I was
god, yes.
I was like trying to do it with the dots, but then I remembered Owen was like, oh, this little guy shoots like a cone, so I was like, oh well, some of them have to be within a reasonable cone. So I'm like, that's fine. It makes him look more natural.
Yeah,
I would-
imagined it as being. I imagined them being like on like the perimeter, like against the wall, like their backs against the walls.
I imagined it like that at the beginning, but then when we came into the room and Jesse was like, and they're like open firing, it made more sense for them to be able to open fire in all directions, which they wouldn't really be able to do on the wall. It was only because, like, if a gunfight were to break out, people are gonna like try and stick to the walls rather than like open. So in my head, I was like, oh, it makes more sense when they come out. But I don't know. I just made it up as I went along.
Well, I mean,
And then there's two here,
I mean,
which
before,
Jesse said.
before, like when the fight was starting, like a lot of people were like collecting towards the window. So
That's true.
like the guards could have also like tried to like start to like somewhat surround them in a semicircle.
I'll bring this one over here. These have started to run away. These guys over here, they started to run. These guys, not so much. They're still by the window. This is like, I'm just creating theatre now. Why won't it let me open the... Oh, give me even my circle. Why won't you let me move one circle? That's infuriating. Right, you're getting deleted. Screw you.
No circle for you.
No
Here you go.
circles.
Oh. It's all gone downhill. I'm in freehand now.
Oh god.
Um,
Oh goodness.
give me a circle. There we go. I just wanted to make this guy like slightly more threatening. I was like, go
Okay.
close to the group.
So, game plan for Vikda and Circe is to take down the robots upstairs.
Yeah.
Latch, I don't think we have a solid plan considering that we are separated 3 ways right now.
Oh dear.
It would be great if we could somehow get the upstairs group to easily take down the robots, but if we also take down Orym, then the robots go away, but also that risks the civilians.
I think if we aim to get these guys by the doors gone, which then leaves them a way out. Obviously, there is still a fight in the street, but we can't really do anything about that unless we want to spread ourselves even thinner, which is not the vibe. After we've got the civilians out, honestly, if we can get out Circe and Vikda, we could just leave the rest of them if we could get all the civilians out safely, which includes probably Castilla's dad somewhere in amongst this mess.
Probably.
Because the resistance is also there, kind of helping.
Yeah, they're somewhere outside-ish, somewhere.
Somewhere.
So once the people are able to get outside, theoretically, the resistance will be able to help protect them.
We hope.
Theoretically. Yeah, theoretically.
Fingers crossed.
Alright.
I made a bunch of dots on the map, Jesse. I don't know if that's helpful in any shape or form.
I don't know what has happened, but
The red dots are the bad guys. The yellow dots are clusters of civilians.
No.
The blue dot is the lion.
Not that. That's not what I mean. I don't know. I completely blanked almost right before taking a test, kind of blank, just forgot everything. I'm feeling fine. It's not like I'm sick or I just came out of a sickness, so it's not like I'm sick or anything right now, but I don't know. I should know what's going to happen tonight, and it just completely disappeared from my brain.
You're okay. If you need to take time, you're the DM. Take time.
No, I'm good.
The beholder got you.
Yeah. Damn.
Tonight has not started the way I wanted it to start. So, but we're going to try to salvage this.
If it's any consolation, I've enjoyed it.
It's been very good in a chaotic way.
A tip for any of you that you would probably know already from having common sense. I'm so good at collecting thoughts and not having to put anything on physical or digital paper, and it would help if I did, because then I would not have these random crashes.
A tip for that as a DM is I stall. I give them a quick thing to think about or discuss amongst themselves, so I have 2 minutes to recollect.
Yeah, but my brain went absolutely comatose,
Oh.
No thought, head
and
empty.
I have no thoughts were so empty. More air in my head than in Spicitus's body. But
And for once, that's not an insult.
that's not an no.
Yeah.
You're made out of wind. Okay. Let's recenter ourselves. Currently, in the situation, we are in Eden Tower. A fight has broken out within the ballroom. The soldiers have opened fire on civilians, including individuals like the lion and then the rest of you who are within this room. The other group, Group B, plus the little spy, the invisible spy who went on their own, are within the lower depths. Yeah, within the lower depths of the tower. Castilla went into the laboratory, had an interaction and a discovery of who Orym really is. And the other two went towards the cell rooms, finding Bob and Verse. Verse then left, came within the laboratory room during a conversation, and decided we need to get out of here. And I am blanking on what the name of that spell was, but
Dimension door.
Dimension Door
Door.
his butt out of there with Castilla.
Nice.
I don't know if you can tell, but the rant I went on with Orym was completely me actually losing my mind. So
Oh.
we'll take pieces of that and then we'll ignore a lot of other pieces from that.
Listen, he's a little insane. It's okay.
He is, but that's not the way I was going to portray it.
Wonderful way to portray it, though.
Neither here nor there. Well, it's because I was actually going to say.
Listen,
Fair enough.
every second's different in this world. That's okay.
We're back up.
This
You
is
guys are
Final
trying to do
Fantasy,
your
we said.
best. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
Sorry.
You're trying to collect your situation up here amongst the soldiers. It seems like, from what you can tell right now, is back to Vikda and Circe. A lot of the groups are being somewhat protected from the fire, whether it's the lion, others have taken cover. The Osera that you currently have protecting another group. Notable things that are happening in the room. Happy is currently taken place onto where the piano is,
Oh,
and he's just playing along and looking at the situation unfold within the
love
room.
him.
Oh, that's glorious. I hate that man so much. It's
That's
so
so
awesome.
funny.
Time. Also, did anyone ping Mickey that we were back?
Not yet.
I can do it.
To be fair, I didn't. No.
As you finish your turns in the situation, you see a couple of the mechanical soldiers disassemble. One of them kind of rapidly, pieces start to fall off of it as it hits the ground, and another one gets smashed straight through the center. And you see the two workers currently working tonight within the tower show themselves, which is a lighthouse and a fae. Faye turns to you guys. Look, things are going down. It's getting wild up here. We can handle this. I think you guys. Yes, I'm very sure. The lion himself can probably handle it. I think there's a place you're needed more than here.
All right.
You've had your conversations with River, and I know you might not see eye to eye. But there's one thing we did tell you that is true, and that is the controls are perhaps at the bottom. Do with what you will with that information. Now, quickly.
Of course. Sassy, come on, let's go.
Okay.
And
I know a quick way of getting us up there. You gotta go up to go down. I will whistle for Osera, and kind of dragon-esque style, Osera will fly like over these guys and like pepper down shots at them as she's like flying over.
Mm-hmm.
And then Cersei, because she's corporeal, well, Cersei will climb on the back of Osera, the giant griffin, and whistle for and gesture for Vikda to get on as well.
yeah, Vikda gets on and lets you take the reins.
Yes, don't worry, we got this. And I will go out the way we came. We will fiery teleport out of the window and then go straight up toward where Spis had broken the previous window open.
All right. You begin to head up. Back to Castilla. Your dimension doored, and you appear within that cross hallway. Before entering the laboratory or before going towards the prison rooms, the cell rooms. Sorry, I needed to get us out of that situation.
Yeah, okay. We still need to go back though because a good friend of ours is in there, and also we need to stop Orym.
Oh.
But
you see, I was hoping you weren't going to say that. Fine.
It's appreciated, really. More time for hopefully almost Spis and all them to come here and, to shoot out the stuff upstairs. Thank you. Truly. Why were you entering there?
To put it quickly, I study magical things and magical artifacts and means, and I was the individual who they got most of their research from for the objects that they currently have. I originally thought that these things were being used normally to develop new magics and advance in technology. I wasn't wrong, but as I further worked along and finally got brought in to work with them and the doctor himself, I've sooner than later decided to, or had realized that their means were a bit crazy.
Crazy. Yeah, let's go with that for a description.
But that's not the biggest concern over my findings. It's the artifacts themselves. they were communicating not in a verbal way or in a conscious way, resonating with something else, and it wasn't anything within this building. And that's when I thought, hey, well, crazy thought, but um, I don't like that those things are calling to something.
Okay.
So I tried to warn them about it first, and they did not take it lightly or happily. And then I further insisted that perhaps we should be more careful before we proceed in using them for our research and figure out what it is exactly that we're dealing with. And I got deemed traitors and sent into the cells, in which I met a lovely fellow who also got sent in cells near me. We were in the same cell for a while, and then we almost figured out how to escape, and then we got separated. So, and around this time, because Alma would have been the first one to have deterred in order to come meet up towards you, I'm assuming? You would be nearby.
Mickey?
Mickey, where is Alma gone?
Oh, please don't tell me we're having mic issues.
What?
Okay.
Mm.
Well, your mic is not gone. Yay.
Yeah. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. You guys cut out every third word.
Mm.
Still? So.
Okay. So basically, Lighthouse and Faye and the lion are taking things upstairs. Vikda and Circe are on the way to the top elevator before they can go to the lab. Spis is with Bob in
So I heard lighthouse, elevator, and that's about it.
Damn, okay.
So it's sort of a good day to be Mickey right now.
Hold on. Let me type it just in case. Jesse's asking where Alma is.
Well, she was headed to the room with Orym in it, but the door got locked or whatever, so I don't know what the fuck's happening there.
You would have seen, if you were already there, you would have seen Verse and Castilla dimension door behind you.
Yeah, I don't know what the setup is. I don't know when Alma would have arrived there.
Now, as they
Now
dimension
being...
door.
Okay. Cool, so that's where I am.
Are you still invisible?
Yeah. I'm just checking, but Verdict or whatever his name is, and that's just George, right?
Yes.
Okay, swell. Yeah, I'm not uninvisibling for George. He has not earned that.
All right, then we can
Just
continue our
watch
conversation.
when needed.
I don't remember where I left off.
I think we were talking about he was doing magic stuff and then realized, uh-oh, they're using it for bad things.
You're doing evil magic stuff.
Evil magic stuff.
Evil
But
magic stuff.
why were you messing with those things in the first place?
Yeah, well, I mean, kind of in the job description to find new magics. Curiosity is the killer.
I can definitely see why Ishta likes you. Not likes, she still likes you.
That's still a conversation right now. That's important. Really.
It is important because she messed with this orb thing and then almost got killed because of it. So
There's a second one.
I think we might have known that maybe, but didn't know what to do about it, and they stole the one we had. Is that here?
The one you had would have been the second one because they've had one for a while.
Great. What do they do if they're resonating?
Do you have a plan?
Figure out a way to kill a beholder so we can kind of half stop this whole Eden mess?
I would not treat him completely like a beholder. He's kind of advanced past that state. I don't know. But maybe the same way you kill everything else. Just stab it really a lot. Do any of you stab?
I lift my skirt slightly to show my blade that's attached to my hip. I also have a gun.
Gun's good.
Guns are great.
Gun stabs at a fast rate. Okay.
Oh,
Very
you
high
really don't
velocity.
do combat much, do you?
I've not been designed to do combat. I know tonight's been strange with the animatronics. I don't mean it in that way. I mean it as in like
Can you
it's not
heal?
my nature. No.
Okay. Can you
I
do
can
something
do
related to the objects?
I can do combat. I'm just not as experienced with fighting things.
Okay. What about the whole robot thing? Can you do something about that?
I feel like the other guy I was talking about knew more about all this technologically advanced
Gosh.
things. And at that time, Spis would have rushed her way here.
Spis comes rushing in, sees Castilla and George. Castilla!
Spis.
Oh my god. Spis moves as if she's going to hug Castilla, and then, like, kind of hesitates and just grabs her arm.
Castilla still pulls Spis into a hug. While hugging, by the way, Orym's a beholder.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Beholder thing.
No, it's worse.
Oh, okay, you know.
Okay.
Great. We need to kill him, or take him down, or do something. Verse here.
Huh?
Verse.
George.
He told me his name was Jake. You are awful at lying. Turn back Spis. Verse.
Okay.
Here. Yes, this is Verse. I was in there. Verse got me out. Thank you, by the way. I didn't say that.
Oh, good.
Okay. We have to take down a beholder.
Yeah.
And fast.
And nobody can die. Anyone dies, we can't come back. There's no coming back.
Great.
It's too much warp energy. And the portals, talking to Bob, there's portals in there opposite.
You were talking to Bob!
Yeah, he's on his way. He's not in good shape. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Basically, portals, opposite ends, put them together. Really, 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 really bad. Cannot express how bad. You put two opposing ends of a portal into each other can be. But they're both
Right.
currently in the room you were just in.
Great. Verse, do you know anything about how to, I don't know, separate them or I don't know, destroy one even without like, ending bad times?
The artifacts?
Yes.
Ah, yes.
Okay, perfect.
I don't know where
But-
they're being held currently, though.
We can work on that. Just do you know of a way to make them not do bad things that will maybe hurt a lot of people and or
They
consequences?
should never touch each other.
Okay. Great.
I wasn't let into the lab very often. I didn't know there was an underground lab. There's one upstairs as well.
Is that the room with all those weird screen thingies?
No, that's the control room.
There's a second lab.
Okay.
I assumed it was like a decoy lab for like, so I didn't know this was down here, but
So we can confirm that where Orym is, the orbs are. Which do we tackle first?
We
probably the orb.
we need to take care of Orym so fast. Cause
He was rambling like, "Oh, I'm disappointed because I was doing this to protect people from something I saw." Yeah, no, we gotta go kick his ass.
well, yeah.
He was kind of
you feel vibrations,
oh, son
and
of
then
a
the
bitch.
lights flicker.
Oh,
Um,
no.
Circe and Vikda, as you're flying up the building at a rapid pace, you see a pulse of blue. And then another.
Oh no.
Part 2, folks. Part 2.
That's bad, isn't it, Vikda?
War crimes.
The gun's firing. The gun's firing. Stay down.
You're already more than halfway up the building, riding it closely.
Yeah. I'll pull a Sarah as far in because she's a griffin. I feel like maybe she could like fly up and then sort of like I'll be like, "Hold on, Vikda," and Sarah will start to like fly and climb on the wall, like you running as if running up the wall. So she's like as close as she can be to the wall.
Yeah, Vikta is going purely off instinct. He does not know what being close to this thing while it fires does, but he knows that if it can disintegrate a mountain, he does not want to find out what happens if he's like say within 100 feet of it firing.
You turn
Well,
it on, Eden?
I can't fly that quick regardless, Vikda. We're fucked.
As you're flying up or crawling up the wall or whatever slowly, you see this pulsing happening, and the large cannon, the large intricate looking wired rod that's pointing out of the top of the tower begins to turn slowly.
Oh God. Is it silly to say that we could maybe dispel it? That's dumb, right?
Something that large? Absolutely not.
What, it's not dumb or not? We can't dispel it.
We cannot.
Oh God.
Vastly too intricate for that.
You reach the top where the broken window is. That's it. Just letting you know that you've now reached
Oh,
the
okay.
top of the
Okay,
broken window.
okay.
Gosh, shit.
If they're in the top and the laser's being fired, would they see somebody up there? Or
You
Orym's
don't
just
know
gone
if
rogue.
there's a different way to fire the.
Fuck, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Suspicious
Shit.
blowing up the control room might not have done anything.
Done anything.
must.
He's integrated it into his system.
How far
Yeah,
away
checks
is the
out.
giant gun?
Above the room you're in, the room is
Mhm.
it's about 100 feet below the actual gun itself.
Mhm.
The gun's huge. I don't know. I don't know if there's any way I can show you a reference for it.
Okay. Hmm. I mean, well, I thought Spis maybe destroyed it when the control panel got destroyed, but I guess that didn't completely stop it.
I guess here we go. Yeah, it's at the very top of this building, and it would be. This is the only reference I can find of its size.
Oh damn!
Oh
I mean,
no!
it's capable of deleting a mountain. It's huge. It's designed for.
Massive.
It
Let's
is a
go.
sizable artillery
Oh.
piece.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we gotta kill this guy.
Okay. Well, Vikda, I don't know how good at artificering you are. Is that above your pay grade?
We being paid for this?
If only.
Alright. Massive gun, lots of extra components being charged with Aether. Disconnect the Aether ports. Disconnect the Aether is feeling it. Disconnect the Aether. That amount of Aether being released, it's likely concentrated in some way, but it's gonna have some negative outcome, but a lot less negative than what that thing is doing. So find the tubes for the Aether, disconnect them. Whatever mechanism whatever mechanism this has for fire, concentrated the Aether into that large of a blast, disable that.
Can we do that? Is that done? Is that here? If we go up?
It's very.
Is that dumb? I don't know. There's a lot going on.
Okay. Looking around, is there any sign of like a upper access, like a ladder or something to like go like or like a hatch in the ceiling or something for going up?
There is a almost like a maintenance entrance, like a catwalk that leads up to the lower base of where the gun is.
Okay.
An entrance within the building you can't necessarily tell off rip, but if you have the means to fly,
We just kind of do that to get up here.
Yeah. I wave, or Sarah waves.
All right. Let's get to that catwalk. That should lead up.
As we're flying up, you said the gun turned. Can we see what the gun is now pointing at? Like a rough direction if we like
rough
take a look?
direction. Sure, I can give you a rough direction. Let me.
I don't know if it helps, but my background is Wanderer, so I can recall general layouts of terrain.
Ah, okay. You are not wrong. That does help you.
Yeah, backgrounds. They rarely help.
There you are. Okay. So, I need to look at Paha real quick.
Oh god.
Oh,
no.
Oh, God.
yippee!
You're not fully educated with the layout necessarily of Paha, but it seems to be pointing further inward. This Eden is far off into the deserts of the map of Paha, but it's still on the continent. They just picked the farthest corner before water hits to find a place where they obviously were able to build before they were discovered.
Right.
And they claimed it as their own territory. It just got pointed closer towards inland of Paha.
Oh.
Just knowing exactly where you don't necessarily know where it's exactly being.
Okay.
Somewhere not good.
Yeah.
Where there's gonna probably be more people than the mountain that was nearby.
Yeah, for sure. That's giving like city vibes to me, like picking a city. Maybe not, but assume the worst.
Yeah, that's not something we want to make. That's not something we want to take the gamble on.
So yeah, I'll as we're going up, I will sort of relay that to Vikda as well. That I'm like, I don't know where, but it's definitely pointing more inland, which is usually where most of the people are.
Vikta has to stop himself from going on a mental rant of like people like saying like people settling like near coasts and rivers.
Actually, people settle more toward a body of water.
But
So
we,
he's like,
we have higher priorities. Like he starts for he opened his mouth but then very quickly closes it.
yeah, and then on Osara to get us up there quicker. She'll dash, aka.
All right. We go back to the people at the bottom. Two separate groups. Totally not difficult for my brain cell capacity right now. The last thing you felt was the pulse. The building shook a bit, even down here, and the lights flickered for a second. That's not good. I would not assume that's good. That usually means large influx of energy. I don't know if this is obvious to you or not, considering you spoke of the girl in there like she was a close companion to you, but she's kind of being used like a battery.
Yeah, we've gotten that far. She can mess with ether.
Okay.
We
If
need to
you're
get
going
out.
to do something, you're going to have to do it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hypothetically, do you think there'd be a way we could get her out of wherever the battery goes? Would that stop things?
Tell you what, I'm not the best at combat. If you are planning to fight anyways, you can enter combat with Orym, and I will see if I can sneak my way in there and get her out.
I can cast invisibility on you. Would that help, or?
I appreciate the assistance, but
Oh wait, no, that's how he found me immediately. Never mind.
I think I should try not to. Yeah, I think it would be more of a beacon towards me for that particular thing in there. I'm just going to have to wing it and hope that he's distracted enough with the rest of you and I can get her out. And if she's off of that thing, there's no proper way to siphon power.
We can do combat, yeah.
We can distract easily. Talk to him. Throw stuff at his eyes. I don't know. Do you have a weapon at least in case he, you know?
The magic I know how to do. That's all I need.
Okay. Thank you, Verse. Seriously.
No need to thank. I think partially this is me trying to fix my issue. So, um, we can thank each other afterwards. Hopefully.
Because Vikda would like to see you again.
I would like to see him too. I haven't seen him in a while.
You'd be very surprised at the things he can do. Okay. Beholder time, folks!
All right, sounds good.
Alma. This
I'm in the
is
wrong place.
Alma! You've been here, Alma? And I'm like
There we go.
looking around.
Yeah, don't bother, Toots. I'm invisible.
Alma.
Oh,
Come here. And Spitz
Yeah,
is gonna
yeah.
put her hand out. Like, and wait for Alma
In
to
what
kind of like
manner
grab
is
it.
her hand out?
Her hand is kind of like out, just opened, like for Alma to grab it.
You receive a firm handshake. A very high reward, I would say.
Spitz is gonna pull her into a hug.
Castilla's gonna also do
Oh,
it. 'Cause
okay.
she can tell there's motion.
Okay, kind of trying to stay invisible here, so we got a bit of a secret weapon. But yeah, sure, hug the dwarf. I'm down for it.
Sorry, you stressed me out a little bit when you disappeared.
Oh, did I not warn you I could do this? I apologize. That's on me, Toots.
No, talking to Bob, and then I stepped out to talk to you, and you were just gone, and got very worried.
Oh, did you think I died?
Oh,
I
didn't know
promise
what
to give you a
happened.
3-day heads up before I die. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Bob might think you're dead. But
Who's Bob?
the guy I was talking
Anyone
to,
I should know or care about.
we'll figure that out. He unimportant.
Cool.
Unimportant right now. Okay.
Okay. Let's go take down a beholder. We got this.
And Alma, you heard what I said. Don't die.
I heard a little something about that. Yeah.
If you die, there's too much warp energy. You cannot come back.
Do you guys regularly come back from the dead? Is that just something you do?
I mean, I don't think so, but Victor came back once. As far as I know. I'm just saying, if you die, there's nothing any cleric can do. You're dead forever. Like, as
Good
you
to
should be,
know.
but, you know,
AKA nothing Circe can do.
yeah. There's nothing Circe or any cleric can do.
Well, I guess live like you're dying.
Well, live, please fight like you're trying not to die.
Oh, no, I have no intention of dying. I have a few appointments I need to get to.
Good.
Yeah, I think we can all agree. No dying. I love you all too much. Verse. Don't love you because I just met you, but still appreciated.
That would
Also
be
still don't want
concerning
you
if
to
it
die.
did.
Great. Ishta, here, how about that? Ishta will be sad.
I
Don't die.
whatever.
It's been like years since he's seen her, and then here's Castilla.
First introduction. Wait, are you the person my friend kissed? I wish I could hear his thoughts right now. Just, what the fuck? He's having a day. Alright, let's go kill a bitch. Woo!
Think
Think.
Bink. Just setting up real quick.
Oh.
I don't have a token here for Alma.
It's invisible.
Ah.
Love that.
Oh, the little, I forgot my art was here.
Yeah.
Oh, Raven, I love her so much. We're getting our girl back. We're getting everybody back. We are having an actual ball after this.
I'm not
Let us
trying a new ball
dance.
outfit. I
One
already
time.
have one.
We all deserve a goddamn dance. As we're all bloodied and tired, but we are having fun because we deserve it.
You're having fun right now.
You guys are
After
enjoying
Vikda.
yourselves?
Oh,
Alright,
Castilla
that's good.
hates it. She's had to deal with a lot of guys she doesn't like tonight.
It's true.
I mean, Spis had fun for a little bit.
That's
Spis made a
just
friend.
had fun. That's the priority.
Spis made a friend earlier.
And he's
That's
doing
really
great.
important.
Yeah.
And he hasn't even done any questionable shit yet, so like...
Exactly.
He's just a nice
Yeah.
guy.
He's actually proved to be the coolest guy because he kind of declared war against Eden openly in front of everyone.
Like, with no second question or anything. He's just like, nope, fuck it.
He's like, yeah,
He's
this
cool.
is bullshit. I'm declaring war.
He's
Alright.
cool.
How are we entering this room? Just going straight in? Just
is it
Will
the room
the-
with Orym in it?
yes.
Okay,
Will the
fellas.
door stay open? We won't know until we try.
I think... Now, hear me out, hear me out. We can do a little bit of reconnaissance here. You've got an invisible dwarf. Let's take advantage of that. We don't need him knowing our presence immediately. We can just sort of get in there, get a lay of the field, and then he can know our presence.
Alma,
Yeah, what's up?
invisibility doesn't work with him. He pinned me immediately.
And?
Please don't tell me you're making yourself a target.
No.
Alma. What are you
Oh.
thinking?
Sorry, is this a... No, keep going. I'm not thinking anything. Let's make a plan.
Right. If you burst in invisible, he's gonna see you.
Okay, so that's not a plan. Let's make an actual plan then. I really don't see the problem here, Toots.
Then what are you
So-
thinking, Alma?
Nothing currently. You shot down my one plan. What do you want?
Okay, so that's not gonna work. Then the next best is probably to assume he's going. The best assumption is to assume that he's going to attack as soon as we enter. We can't assume
Say that.
he won't.
There's 6 Orym robots in there, by the way.
That's really good to know.
He talks through them, but also when I kind of talked, he got a little weird at one point. Perhaps we can get him chatting while we're fighting.
Or I can blow up the room again.
That. Like what you did upstairs, that actually might help with the robots. Yes.
I just really like doing that too. It's really fun.
Okay, that's actually a great plan. We can use that against. Only concern is harming Raven, but where her tube is, maybe there'll be a little barrier and also short circuit so the big gun doesn't go off.
If she's in a tube, honestly, my first thought is that it'll break the tube.
Mm.
And that's kind of the goal.
Okay. So, Alma, any chance you know any spells with electricity or?
I have picked up mostly gimmicky social spells and charm spells. Is that any help in combat?
I mean, getting charming Orym would be difficult, but possible. Maybe get him to, ooh, look at us, let's have a chat. Ignore what's happening behind you.
We'll have to.
I think that's best ideas we can get right now.
I think going in, blowing up the room, seeing what happens, and then Alma, you play by ear, do what you can.
Cool.
Vurs will try and get Raven. And Castilla and I will just be chaos and good times.
Chaos control. Alright, go team. Let's do this.
All right, you enter the room, which is this initial mechanical. Oh, you're in the hallway currently, so you enter the room area. You would be nearing here for the doorway to the room. I just moved your character to let you know where it is.
Okay. Thank you.
Position yourself where you guys would think you would be. These doors are currently closed, the red door.
Frontliner team, let's go.
Front line, front line.
tank,
Only line.
tank.
Oh, no.
Where's your character, Mickey?
Trying to get it to work. For love of fuck, it's not that hard. Jesus goddamn.
Did I ever get?
They'll kill me with Magenta. Fuck it.
Alma! She spawned.
All right, you have the element of surprise. Well, kind of.
Semi surprise.
Something resembling surprise.
It's your initiative first.
Surprise round.
Slam open door. Boom.
I think so. Can we just... Are we rolling initiative now?
I don't know. I heard it.
no,
I heard
it
the word
starts-
initiative, so I
It
was
starts
curious.
with you guys.
Okay.
So Spis doesn't accidentally waste an action or like explosion time. Castilla will open the door if she can.
Okay. You open the door. Do you slam the doors open? Do you open them lightly? What are we doing?
Orym probably knows we're coming back, so Castilla's not gonna slam the door. She'll try and be a little quiet, even if like cracking it for a second. Do I need to roll stealth?
Go for it.
I get advantage because of my shoes. 30.
Nice.
Real good.
My fancy shoes on.
You crack the door open enough to be able to see inside without being detected. You see a Orym bot looking somewhat in your direction in front of you. You see the all too familiar now beholder-esque creature in the middle. The other 4 Orym bots are operating computers on each end, and then there's another one looking at the other hallway on the other side.
Okay. I'll quietly relay this to Spis. I'd say aim for the middle.
Spis is gonna step forward and hold on. Let me. Okay. It's gonna aim. Yeah. Gonna step forward and launch her flail head. Actually,
Oh,
hold on. I want to double check something. There was. There was like something I had where if I entered rage before entering combat. But now can I find it or remember what it was? No.
That you instantly enter rage in combat? That's not a thing anymore. for
No,
you.
where it's like I had like I thought there was like some advantage thing I could possibly get where if I entered rage before initiating combat.
Was that part of your original subclass?
Yeah.
Oh.
Opening Tasha's Cauldron.
Unless I'm making things up. And I'm completely going crazy.
I'm not seeing anything for. I'm not seeing anything for before entering rage.
Okay. It's yeah. Never mind then. I must be going crazy. Yeah. Then I'm just gonna. Spis is going to launch her flail, aiming at the big yellow orb in the center, and use.
And it is big.
Yeah. And casting Thunder Wave with it.
All right, roll for your attack, I believe. With advantage. It is a
kill.
surprise round. $25 to hit. I actually have to look at his stats.
Oh god.
If 25 doesn't
His
hit,
AC is
fine.
actually a 1.
It's 30.
That's so crazy. His AC is negative.
Wow, we get
Every time he
HP for
attacks
hitting
you,
him.
you get to punch him. That's so crazy.
You hit him.
Let's go.
Yippee.
Then we do.
For a 10-foot radius effect. Okay. Okay, let's get the center here.
Destroy those computers. Destroy those computers. Woo!
Then for damage. Here's it. That. And then. Oops. And then.
Alright. Measures. Circle.
Oh goodness, sorry.
Sensors like there. Actually, No, the center would be here.
Dick of a whale. Sorry.
10 feet would actually just miss all the computers. It's just not enough. It does get 2 of the Orym bots at the bottom, and it gets all of the actual Orym.
You know, it's good enough. I hit him, so that's fine.
That's what matters.
Um,
That's the important part.
I don't know if they do have to make I don't know how it works on surprise ones. But they would need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's different. Yeah, they would still have to make that. The deck, I believe it's like the Dex ones where they would automatically fail.
Okay.
Because but Constitution saving throw for the Orym bots and the Orym Eye.
All failed.
Well, I have
That's not
bonuses
bad.
for them. Give me a second.
Oh.
Oh, so the highest is the eye, which is a 16, and then the other ones are below that, way below that, actually. An 8 and a 9 for the other ones.
Okay. Then the eye, or actual Orym, the only one who beats. So the others, so then they take the full 12 thunder damage, and the eye only takes half of it. The 2 that took the full are also pushed 10 feet away from the ball, so like 10 feet straight into the computers or whatever.
Or over them.
Or over them, you know.
So they go.
Be stylistic.
Well, origin is from there, so they would
Launch
probably
them
go
over the
actually
table.
this way. Yeah, 5, 10. Yep.
Oh, come up. Come up.
So the ball goes, hits the center, it hits the actual mechanized beholder, and as it does, it lets out a shockwave, knocking back 2 of the mechanical Oryms that they've kind of fly over the control panels and land on the other end. Anything else, Miss?
Let me see.
You get 2 attacks.
I do, but I can't call the head of my flail is currently 45 feet away, and I can only call it back 20 feet. But
You have a dildo as a weapon if you need it.
But I can
Launch it.
Oh, but what I think I can do is I can, if I enter the room, is it an action? Hold on, sorry, I keep like closing, for some reason I keep closing my character sheet to look at the map.
If you
For no
open your
reason.
sheet and you double click it at top, it minimizes it so you don't have to keep opening it.
Yeah, I keep meaning to do that and then I just don't.
Valid.
And I'm like, I'm like to myself, I'm like, stop doing that. Hold on. Pull it back up to as a bonus action. Okay. If I move like if I move like into the room, can I call back the ball, like the head of the thing, to me, and then use it to attack again?
What does it say that the callback requires? Is it an action?
It's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
That's
Then
what
you
I'm
can
asking.
absolutely do that.
Okay.
Let's go.
Then I'm gonna move in. The grid on the actual floor, based on where the grid is not lining up in my head. It's so funny to me. Call the ball, the head of the ball back to me. And then I'm gonna only have one there. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the guy in front of me, the Orym in front of me, with it.
All right. Well, you might have to get a little closer, I think. Unless.
Am I not right?
Oh, actually, I don't know why. Okay, he was like in between squares.
Yeah.
That's funny. He's 10 feet away from you.
Okay. Then.
There you go. You're good. Unless your weapon had 10 feet range, but I believe it doesn't.
No, it's 20 feet. I was trying to move to be like right in front of him, but I'm like, I can't tell based on like the pattern of the floor and then the grid of the map are not lining up.
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
Alright, roll for attack.
I wouldn't still have advantage, would I?
No, not at
I
this
didn't
point.
think so. When 11 hit.
11 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay. Since this is just gonna go, hello, and that ends turn.
Alright, who's next?
Alma, you want to go or do you want me to go?
You can go.
Okay. Castilla. Alright, bucket gun. Castilla.
Bucket gun.
Bucket gun.
Prepare to beat God. Get ready to beat God. I prepare a gun.
So, as we're running it, can I ask what Raven's facial expressions are? Because I didn't get to ask that before.
It's hard to tell Raven's facial expressions. You get mostly the eyes because her mouth is covered with like a breathing apparatus.
Are her eyes wide, like scared?
It's a bit panicked. She's looking around.
Oh God, things might be blurry in the tube too. And she's getting her energy sapped a bit. Great. Yeah. So I would like to use the ace. I want to use it on. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. Hold on. I want to get the Orms away from the computers. Or is there like, based on the computers we saw in the above lab, does Castilla have a vague idea of like how it turns on? Like, what's the core? Does she know where the processor of the computer is?
Where the processor of
the PC part. I can't think of the name. The PC itself, I don't know what they're using.
I would say maybe not.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, she's gonna shoot this Orm with the ace. 19.
19. Is that? What's the flat roll on that?
Oh shit!
Oh,
hold on.
an 8. It's an 8. Okay.
It's an 8.
All right.
Yes.
Remember what it does, because if that was a flat 19, that's a
flat 19 and a nat 20 is the
explosion.
Yes. Or if I kill the person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. But does that hit?
It does.
12 points piercing.
12 points of piercing damage.
And if that doesn't kill him, because I don't think it does. Second shot, 13 doesn't hit.
13 does not hit, unfortunately. Yes.
All right, I'll subtract those bullets. And hearing Spis go hi, because let's go, "What's up, Orm?" And Valentis, maybe. We're back.
It's your boys.
Spis does her wave.
Thought you'd seen the last of me.
This is the second ball you have ruined. I have not gotten to dance it either. Fuck you.
All right.
That's Castilla's turn.
That leaves Alma.
I probably should have grabbed literally any fucking combat.
Alma can use vicious mockery and go, "Your mom's gay, Orm."
I would do better than that. Don't fucking. First of all, being gay is not an insult. Second of all, I'm way more clever than just being like, "Oh, your mother kisses women." Like, no, I'm better.
True.
Mother kisses
Your central body is not a norm. It's a spheroid.
Your mom. That's the
You
other
are
thing that comes to my head.
non-organic.
You are nothing.
Nice.
Oh, I've only had blindness.
You're so single. You're so single. You had to trick somebody into marrying you.
And even
Heyo.
now, we have to serve the divorce papers, guys.
You didn't get married.
I know, but it'd still be funny to serve divorce papers.
Sorry, hold on. So there is. So, are we trying to destroy Big Boy in the middle?
That in the computers, yeah.
Okay, put me at the computers.
Oh, did you not have control of your? Wait, what happened?
Point me at the
Oh, you
computers.
do.
Where are they?
This
They're
one.
right there, and then at the bottom, opposites of each other.
Okay, phenomenal. I'm just gonna destroy the computers. Just take them out. Just they're gone. I think would be ideal.
Whoop,
I can
whoop.
get a con save from the computers at
A
disadvantage.
con save from the computers at disadvantage.
That's so
Do you
funny.
have
I'm gonna
to
aim up
see?
here so that point
Would it
up.
be
It
inappropriate
doesn't
to say
necessarily
a
say
con
I have to see.
save?
Ah,
Would
It
not.
would. Shut the
Nice.
fuck up. I can move into line of sight if we need to, but like I'm putting it here so that these
Okay.
two also make the save. I could just get that from those bad
Okay.
bullets.
So, and it's a Constitution saving. So from them, let's see. Well, the computer doesn't really get a con save, but well,
Yeah. I feel like it would just be a base, like an automatic fail for them, considering
they
they're
get a calm
They're
save.
computers. How they don't have constitutions.
Relive that
exactly.
joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
You're
just get hit by
Like,
whatever's in.
yeah, it'd be like asking a building to do that.
Unless the building was alive.
Like this.
These are not. These computers
Alright,
are
cool. Well, the
Hopefully.
damage is 24. Thunder.
The two arms rolled 23 and 20 respectively, I believe.
Okay. So they pass, so they take half damage.
Roll for damage.
I already did. It was 24.
I didn't. Oh, I saw it right there. Okay. You see, there's no. It's just straight. Okay, straight damage. I'm thinking of Thunderwave. Yeah, the shatter happens. The Orym bots take the damage, and you see the computers begin to flicker as some of the screens shatter.
You're telling me these computers have more than 24 hit points?
Yes, they do.
Reinforced
Significantly more to the point where 24 just makes them flicker? I refuse to
I said
believe
some
it.
of the screens shatter.
some of the further ones flicker.
Listen, this is by the beholder Orm, so I could see him going, "No, I need the tempered glass screen protector."
The temp.
Beholders are famously paranoid.
That's true.
Oh my god.
I mean, as stated, that's my turn. You guys can do the next person.
All right, that's all of you. We're going to head mid-turn to Circe and Vikda.
You have to wait to see how badly the Oryms kill you all.
Oh god. Good.
Wait,
Maniacal
turn off their screen
cackling.
protectors.
You reach that base of the actual cannon itself. As you head towards there, assuming you're going to fly near or land, whichever is the case that you're going to take, the pulsing continues, and then you see the pulse kind of stop, and one of the tubes still pulses, and the other one is kind of not.
Oh.
And then a off-timed pulse comes from the other tube.
Huh. Good or bad? I say to Vikda.
What we're trying to do, probably good.
Like that. So, I guess point me at something, and I'll
Okay.
explode it.
Okay. Jesse, when you say one of the tubes, is that one of the pieces, like part of the large gun or the base?
Here we go. Let's see. There are actual visual schematics for these things. Functioning on 0%.
Tell me the intricacies of this gun.
capacity.
We need blueprints, every little thing.
I want the.
So, this is how it looks, right? You are
Oh,
At-
jeez.
you're the thing to the right would be right on top of the tower. The catwalk area is closer towards the middle.
Right.
Those things holding up the barrel itself have
Mhm.
these electrical tubes connected to them. Actually, you can see them in the image. Electrical tube, ether tubes connected to them that are right next to there. They're short here in this because this is only a schematic for the gun itself, but the tubes themselves lead all the way down the building into one of the nearby reactors.
Right. Which is
and then
probably
they
why
s-
they exploded the reactors.
They split off, and then you can see most of the cities has these industrial large tubes that kind of crawl across the city, and those connect to other reactors.
Okay.
Right.
There goes Mickey. All right.
Mhm.
Yeah, Vikta is going to point at the flickering tubes, or the flickering tube. All right, those flickering tube. That thing. And like since Cersei asked, point me to something.
Point me to something, and I'll set it up, knock them down. Okay. Sure. What do we think will work against a gun? I didn't think this far ahead.
So, comparative to your size, think of when Rend had to take out the big pipeline tube thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're the exact same models.
Oh God. Where's Rend when you need him?
Okay, is Vikta able to access access those tubes like not in a is able to walk to them on the catwalk?
Everything is accessible for maintenance reasons.
Okay. Yeah, Vikta is going to Vikta's going to run along the catwalks and Right now, he's looking for like anything that would resemble like a pressure valve joint, like pressure valve joints, whatever. Like anything he could like try and like unscrew or whatever, or like unscrew, tighten, whatever.
There's a lot of stuff.
Okay,
Figure-
okay then. Uh,
Pick
okay,
your favorite
base,
looking thing.
Yeah, let me just pick something that looks important.
What looks fun?
Roll d20, Victor. Go for it. Add your intelligence modifier. Why not?
Can I guidance Vikta
You
as he
can
runs off?
absolutely guidance him. Go for it.
Guidance. You get a D4.
Commit
Intelligence
to the bit.
roll 19 plus a d4. That's a 21.
21. Not bad. There's a lot here. There's so much. There's these large bolts that are holding the pipes in, but even those bolts are huge, comically huge compared to your size. There are what seems to be pressure valves, from what you can tell, that are placed nearby some of these tubes, and perhaps messing with that stuff can do something. That is, from everything that you see, that is what seems to stand out the most for you.
Okay, the pressure valves. Okay, yeah. Okay. Along with that, can I see if there's is there anything that's like currently in motion, like a spinning gear or anything, or like
Well,
or like
technically, nearer towards the base of the actual gun, there's a lot of gears that are moving. The gun is turning to face a different direction. Make a perception check, actually, so I can give you a much more description of how it's moving currently.
Oh.
okay.
A lot of things are moving, Victor.
Fuck it up. Pick a point.
I'll give you one more. Go for it. Just one more roll. Why not?
Perception.
Yeah.
14.
A lot better.
Double
Can't give
digits.
you everything, but can give you a lot. So the base of it is turning the gun. Back to the reference image. You see the almost battery-looking protrusions at the top. I wish I can ping them on Discord, but I can't. It is all the way to the right at the very top of the actual gun itself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It looks like a big engine.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
a car
yeah.
engine.
The things that are protruding off of the top of it.
Right.
You see the two front, or one of the front ones from each end are filled with ether, and the ones in the center are starting to slowly fill with ether, and the ones in the back are empty.
Huh. Powering up, maybe?
Okay, that is. Okay, so seeing that, Vikta is going to redirect Circe to, and point to the base. All right, to the base of the gun. That is most likely the charging mechanism. Just the collection of ether, the concentration of it. Get us there. Can you get us there quickly?
Can do. Yeah, hold on. Get Sarah to pull us around to the big ether things.
All right.
Okay, and are those things moving, or are they just massive stationary tanks?
They look like they have mechanisms to move. They're big glass almost like bulbs, but you can assume that the glass material that was used is very strong.
Okay.
You
I will say to give a bit of context to what I'm trying to plan. I'm thinking of using the Vikta's immovable rod, which has a weight limit of 8,000 pounds.
okay?
So,
Okay.
which it would.
It would be cutting it close though, still, but for what it does. So
Yeah, not the entire gun, just a small component of the gun. That
I know, it would not work for the entire gun, but for the
Yeah.
small component of the gun. So from what you can tell, looking at what you're seeing right now with your previous intelligence score, these top sections of the guns, they seem to have some give where the bottom is. It seems like it's designed to turn at an angle, and it has enough space to enter the actual top portion of the gun.
Oh God.
Seeing this, perhaps knowing things that operate in similar ways, maybe not nowhere near exactly like this, but in terms of other things, I don't know what an example to give. When you inject something with the needle, the portion within the needle that pushes everything in goes down to make sure that all the liquid goes in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like a piston.
Oh yeah.
The actual, from the design that it's being that you're observing right now, these tubes up here are these large holding containers for ether. They seem to be designed to spin and then lock and shoot themselves into the gun when it's time for it to fire off the ether. There's a chance that maybe you can interrupt at least one of these cylinders from locking in, and who knows what kind of issues that would cause the gun. At the very least, it won't have a whole cylinder's worth of ether, but you may not necessarily know machines entirely, but you do know that sometimes when one thing isn't working on a machine, it tends to cause issues for a lot of things.
Okay, yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Get this one. Get this. Get this one to one of the empty ones.
Okay. Yeah, I do that.
All right. Okay. How continuous of a source of fire can you create?
Me? A reasonable amount. I can. Yeah, a reasonable amount. Sarah can too.
All right. All right.
Hit the second tower.
Okay. I don't have detect magic prepared. Okay.
Oh
right.
no, the gun's pointing at the towers.
President
Alright,
Orym, we need to.
Get down, President.
Okay. Vikta is quickly. Vikta is going to take out the immovable rod and take the immovable rod, approach the glass, and he's quickly gonna try and scratch it with his claw, and both his claw and the immovable rod, just to try and get a gauge of how durable this is.
You don't scratch it at all with your claw.
All right, and
Tempered glass. Shit.
he does have he does still have the Arcanist gauntlets on, and the claws of that, are like his claws are covered by the Arcanist gauntlets. So I don't doubt, though I do doubt that would actually affect it. But all right, worth a shot. All right, just Vikta, like with his hand, focus, puts on a spot. Just hit here with as much fire as possible. I'm gonna try and melt it at least a bit. Just shove the rod in there. This thing can handle 80,000. This thing can handle 80,000 pounds of force. Hopefully, it'll do something.
Okay.
And Vikta is going to stand back.
Okay. At the same time, Circe's gonna sort of, because I have wings, so I don't really have to worry massively about falling off Osera. Circe will kind of step forward, so her hands are like over Osera's head, and then Sarah will angle herself to point in the direction that Vikda pointed in. And at the same time, Circe is gonna upcast Burning Hands, and Sarah is gonna do a Flame Seed at the same time at the spot that Vikda pointed out.
All right, roll for damage.
Okay, let's do a Sarah first. Flame Seed. I'll put 22 from a Sarah. 11 fire damage from Sarah. And why didn't that outcast? That's so annoying. Why do you hate me so? Or does it like roll to hit? Oh, that's annoying. Does it? No, it doesn't. Why is it doing that? I don't know. Ignore me. My brain is like mush right now. So I want to sorry. I want to upcast it to 4th. For some reason, it didn't let me roll that. So it just rolled the base damage, which is
you can just roll a 2d6 because that's what the extra extra upcasting would give.
Okay. And then I get my Osera special, which it also didn't roll for some reason. So that's an extra 2d6 and an extra 1d8. Oh, come on. Shit rolls. So in total, that is 10, 13, 15 fire damage from Circe.
All right.
11 from Sarah.
With that, you're concentrating your fire at a focal point. We come back to combat. After the...
Sorry.
What happened?
I was dying. I was just coughing. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. After the surprise entrance, the Orym bots, some of them are on the ground, prone from the thunder wave, and then the other ones turn to look. The eye turns over to look at you guys. Well, I would have liked for all this to go easier, but I guess that's unfortunately not on the playing field. A layer action occurs.
What? How rude of Orym to have lair actions, honestly.
The eye looks towards your guys' direction. Oh. The eye looks towards your guys' direction, Castilla. We turn back to your situation. And Spis. And a layer action's being taken just to catch you up
boy.
right now.
Thank you. Great.
And you see the center orb illuminate. And you feel let me see here. Okay. You feel your legs feel light. And then you begin to fall. As you start heading at a rapid speed towards the ceiling.
Why?
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, and for Spis to make a dexterity saving throw.
Aye, Captain. 13.
Dex saving.
Are any of the robots going up with us, or are we all just floating to the ceiling?
It's just you two.
Oh, great.
Wait, since
Not
I'm
Vurs?
since I'm right next to the robot, can I try and grab him as we go up?
Oh, you can.
Would that be part of the Dex saving throw?
I would say you're gonna use your reaction for that, and I would need you to make Yeah, it'll be part of the dex saving throw. You're doing something extra, so go ahead and make a dex saving throw with advantage.
Okay.
20's real good. You grab the Orym bot, and you feel as you're going towards the ceiling, you get the sensation of falling. As you're grabbing towards the Orym bot, you're hanging off of the Orym bot. You, Castilla, you go and you hit the ceiling, which is 50 feet away from
Mm-hmm.
you guys, taking 28 points
Okay.
of bludgeoning damage, as the gravity has been reversed for the both of you in that area.
I have better aim up here now.
You've just
Sucks to
helped
be
me.
you.
Henry's got magnetic feet.
That wasn't technically an attack, right?
Nope, that was just a layer action.
Oh, okay. I can't use uncanny dodge then. That's okay.
You can do a couple of things with the layer action. One of them is reversing gravity, and
Yippee.
wherever the center eye is looking.
Oh, I should probably subtract that. Hold on. 2 seconds.
Like, take that
No.
damage.
So now you count yourself on the ceiling. So you're
Okay.
50 feet away from them. Technically, they're 50 feet above you.
Ugh. Okay, I can still do that with a gun. Let me write that down too.
You've only helped my.
Now I have a better shot.
Going
Checking.
to put him here, and he's
Okay,
going to have
okay.
gone over here. Okay.
Yes, Buzz.
Go Verse.
Secret squirrel.
Go verse, go verse.
I'm just hanging off this Orym bot like, hi, you're either coming with me or I'm staying here. One of the two is happening.
These
What
two
are the other?
Oryms go over here,
Oh, crap.
and they continue to try to maintain the operation for those computers. And these two Oryms are going to attempt to see what's malfunctioning with these computers. So
Boo.
they're going to roll individually for that. All right. We'll see what that does. This one is going to head this way. Actually, that does make him reach. And he's going to try to make an attack towards you, Spis, to make you let go. Actually, he's going to grab your arm and he's going to try to make you let go. So that's going to be a contested strength check. So I need you to make a strength roll to see if you hold on.
Would that just be straight strength?
Just straight strength
Okay.
with your strength modifier.
Okay. Oh, I still had advantage one.
Yeah, but it would
Yeah.
have been the 19.
Yeah.
Yep, you hold on firmly. He's grabbing your arm and he's trying to pull you off.
He's unamused at this.
I stick my tongue out at him.
The other Orym that you're holding on to is just gonna grab his blade and take a slash at your arm, I guess.
That's stabbing you.
That might somehow not hit.
I moved to the other Orym.
Yeah, that's like a
Shimmy, shimmy.
13.
It's a what?
A 13.
Nope, doesn't hit.
Damn.
As he goes to slash, you use your other arm to catch the blade and you toss it back at him. You're like,
I'm an air genasi. I know how to work in the air.
That's so true. They're in your element now.
This is my element. I don't need no gravity.
I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
I like how Spis is really like just having the best time ever at this ball. It's what they deserve.
the smaller eyes from the beholder begin to spin around.
Oh,
It's now his
no.
turn, and he's gonna take. I'm going to roll 2 of these to see what I get.
No, you're not.
2 5s. All right.
Don't do that.
Lucky.
Uh-oh. 5 golden rings?
Oh, call him bud.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Oh, don't say
Um,
that.
Don't say that. No.
The darker purple eye takes a shot at you, Spis, and then it takes a shot at you as well, Castilla. I need you to. These are different effects than a normal beholder, by the way. All of them are.
Great.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, the both of you. Spis, you
can do
have
that.
disadvantage on yours
Oh.
since you're just hanging.
12.
Okay.
This is not very roguey of Castilla right now.
Listen, she's in a goddamn ball gown.
12 and
It's hard
11.
to move.
She
And
hasn't done the
and
cool
also
rip
just fell
thrust
50 feet
yet.
up. So
12
You
and
need to
11
do
do
the
not
cool.
succeed, unfortunately.
We're doing great.
would that be an attack with uncanny dodge?
Is this
It's an attack. Yeah.
I'll have to see what the effect is before I say it, because I can choose after.
It's a ray.
Oh.
It's a ray.
Probably gonna want to half that, huh?
It's psychic damage.
Oh.
Can I half that then? It just says
Yeah.
I can see. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'm popping that then, because this is probably gonna hurt.
So let's see. Okay.
I love uncanny dodge is hilarious because you just get hit and just go no.
No.
Oh.
Just no.
Fuck you mean no?
Plus what was it as well?
Oh shit.
Okay. I need the calculator.
Oh god.
He just gave us headaches. How
It
dare
does
you?
37 points of psychic damage.
Holy shit!
That's a migraine right there.
Oh
That's a migraine.
god.
I'm halving my migraine. I have Tylenol.
It's an automatic 18 plus the 3d10 plus a
Jeez.
4.
Castilla pops a Tylenol.
I just remembered I have something called danger sense. I have uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be. Advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells.
Oh, then you take half too because
It wouldn't be advantage, it would have been the normal one.
right, which would have mean that you would have rolled that 22 instead of the 11.
Yeah.
So you take half from.
Yay! We're not dying
Okay.
yet, Spis.
God.
Wait. Because, yeah, I'm
Not
not
yet.
blinded, deafened, or incapacitated, yeah?
No, you're not.
Okay. That's how much damage again?
37 halved.
37 half.
Actually, I could just divide by 2 here. 18. Psychic damage.
Mildly concerned at where Mickey has gone.
Okay.
Okay, okay, Discord's just being a bitch. All right.
Okay.
No, actually, Mickey would have been reversed gravity as well.
Oof.
We can deal with that when it gets back.
And that ends their turn. The last thing you guys would see is another pulse within the room. The electricity within the wires underneath begin to shock, and you see Raven kind of wince within the holding container.
Oh, Raven.
No.
My cow.
Now, is it in pain or in sympathy? We will never know.
It looks like the holding container lit up and it's siphoning energy from.
Oh.
No. Are there stupid question. Are there wires leading from the computers to the tube?
Yeah.
Are they on the ceiling?
No, you can
Damn.
see them on the map.
Oh. Perfect. I know what I'm doing next.
It's our turn now, right?
It's
Or is it?
back to the other guys since it's in between turns.
Heyo.
So you do that.
Felt that class.
That circular area where you concentrated is bright red or bright yellow.
Alright. Okay, Vikda is taking the immovable rod, and making note to have the button that you activated on his side, and he is jamming it in, like just jamming it in there with a strength roll. And would you allow me to simultaneously cast catapult to give it, since it's and after jamming it in there, cast catapult on it to try and give it a bit of extra, just shove it in there more.
Yeah, go for it. Shove it in there more.
All right. Catapult.
Yes.
And you shove it in. You activate it, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it extends, staying there stationary.
All right. And okay, I'm going to assume it's also visibly in the glass.
Yeah.
Okay, good enough for me. All right. I have doubts on anything on us being able to do anything more up here other than minor stuff like this. But we should reconvene with the rest.
Yeah, I mean, given
did
the glass downstairs, I don't really trust my abilities getting through half of the stuff. So
Vikda,
Okay.
Vikda's gonna. Vikda's just gonna first ask Circe. All right, do you know where they went?
yeah. There was a lift in the control room that you had to. Was this the lift you had to press the key code for, or was that the other one?
That was to get up to there. You just
That was the other one.
there's only a one button to go down for the.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was the lift that goes down, and they were going to use it, but I jumped out the window before I saw what happened. But that's the lift that they told me that they were going down.
All right, let's go there. And Vikda on the earpiece is going to first of all say, me and Circe are heading down. Where are you guys? As he Circe and
Yeah, as you begin to head towards the lift and starts take it downwards. And now we head back to your guys' turn, where you would hear
Oh,
this.
Sarah's like squished in the lift.
Yeah.
Like
you
Victor
would
and
hear
Ceci are like,
at the beginning of your turns.
Wait, sorry. Beginning of our turns now?
Yep, it's now the
Okay.
beginning of your turns, and you hear that message from Vikda.
Okay. Only Castilla would hear it because Castilla and Alma would hear it because Spis does not have her earring. Which is hilarious.
Oh, that's
great.
true.
this is still happily flailing with the guy that she's holding on to.
You're just hanging.
Yep. Spis is still having a great time.
Let me. Where's I can make. You can go. Keep going. I just gotta make a cone here.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Then I'm gonna take my turn while Emily's dealing with her ticks, I guess.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Do you know how I can make the cone stay, Owen?
Yes, it should. If you hover over measure and like the small dot, and like the big table, fade delay linger.
Oh, linger. Okay. And it would probably be more like this, actually. No, that's. You can keep going, Spis. I'm just messing with this thing. Okay, there we go.
Can I use a? Do I have to use my like moat rage? Do I have to rage first and then use a moat, or can I just use a moat and rage?
You would use your moat while you're raging. If you want to just go straight into it, you would use your moat while you're raging, just to do it all at once. If the option is for if you just want to do regular rage, you can just regular rage, and then in between fight you decide, oh no, I'm just gonna amp up and you even more. Then you can use a moat while you're at rage, but you can just go straight into it off rip if you want to.
Okay. Gotcha.
Remember, each moat is how many turns.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Yeah. So like what? So using one. So like using one moat, I get one turn of that rage.
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Then Spis is going to rage. And is a D100. Please give me something good. Don't be stupid.
Chickens.
I'm so scared to
Chicken.
look.
15 is.
I'm so
You
scared to
kill the
look.
beholder.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It's a little very ominous.
Emily / Castilla, you
Oh,
see Spicitus's legs take on the shape of what looks like that of a slug's.
Oh.
What? Oh. The Oryms are so confused.
Spis, you good?
You just hear Discord didn't pick it up really, so you just hear Spis sigh really heavily.
Love it.
Oh, that's glorious.
This is like an epic. You win some, you lose some.
Hold on.
Maybe this is how we defeat Orym, by the power of slug.
I
By
need
the
to look
power
up
of confusing the fuck out of him.
this.
Luckily for you, Spis, as you enter your ethereal form, that effect doesn't apply. While you're in your ethereal form, your regular wild magic effect doesn't apply.
Okay.
So
Even if it's like beneficial. Or...
yeah. Remember when you first turned into it, all the balls disappeared. They kind of went back into you or whatever.
Dissipated. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You get the super amplified effect from your other form, and then once your rounds are over and you go back into your regular rage, then you roll again for what the effect was, or you get back the effect you rolled originally.
Okay.
So Spis is just a slug for like a second, then just Super Saiyans.
And then it's just Super Saiyans, yeah, pretty much. And with that, I want you to roll a d6. 6.
Yay.
The
Let's
best
go.
roll you can do,
Let's
Spis.
go. Oh, this one's so cool.
You see all manners of things happen. First off, if you choose to present yourself in such a form, regardless, you gain the effects of flight, free flight. You turn into your astral thunderbird form.
Oh
Second, an electrical field all around you spreads across the ground.
That's good.
And then you get 3, 4, and 5 because rolling 6 gives you all of the other effects.
Yeah.
So you see the form Spis takes because of the flying one. I don't have like actual art for it yet, but this is kind of like the general. Spis turns into basically a cloud bird.
That.
There is now a cloud bird hanging onto the Oryms.
Oh, you don't have to hang anymore. You got free flight.
Yeah.
Get his ass.
Are
There's
you
no
choosing to hang out to the Oryms?
Yeah, it's just choosing to hang there. And they're just staring him down. Like, hi.
You're surging with power too. How many motes did you say you use?
I think I used 2.
Okay. Normally, you gotta let me know first because you
Okay.
can't be like, I rolled something good. I choose all to use all my votes.
No, I have 3, so I was gonna use 2 anyway.
Okay.
Because I was like,
So you have 2 whole rounds in your super form. That's super because you rolled everything. So
I wish I'd used all 3, but okay. Okay. Then we're gonna I don't actually have I'm realizing I don't think I have the Oh wait, I do. It's in our DM. Hold on.
yep, they're there. I can share it for you guys so you guys can see what the effects. Just if you're curious. Here, let me see. And so it's in an easier place for you to see as well. For now. Oh, I guess it chose to record the times as well. Whatever. I just copied and pasted.
Okay.
You feel your arms surging with electrical energy as well, Castilla. Since you get the what roll number 5 would have gave, which is you give all your allies plus yourself 1d6 lightning damage to their attacks.
Hey, yo.
Then
That's everything. That's not just physical attacks.
Spells included. All right.
Yep.
Hey, yo.
Alma just vicious mockeries and just spits slight at someone.
Yeah.
Spis is
Man, these
going
bars are straight fire.
to fly over the Orym's like head
Mm-hmm.
and just land. Can Spis land like on the computers?
You can. You're gonna get 1, 2. You get 2 attack of opportunities there. As you leave the vicinity of the 2 Oryms. Let's see here. Okay. This one's an at 20, and the other one's like 21 in total.
Okay.
So let's see. The first one does. The Orym bots don't necessarily do a lot of damage, but there's a lot of them. The first one rolls straight 8 plus its modifiers. It does 11 points of damage, slashing damage. And then, at least it wasn't the natural 21. The natural 21 already gets 8 plus 5 plus another 3.
So that's 8,
16,
16.
I believe so.
Okay.
So 11 plus 16 slashing damage from the 2. Also, now that you're out of the cone, you kind of try to realign yourself because your gravity is no longer reversed.
Oh, okay. That's what the cone is. Okay. Then
I appreciate the beholder's mean cone not being a anti-magic zone.
Yeah, different this time.
Then I'd like to use my flail. Oh. Since I'm a bird, wait. Would it still be able to use the
Remember,
flail?
your weapons are integrated into your form,
Okay.
so your just regular attacks count for your weapon attacks.
Okay. That's right. I thought I was just like, I'm a bird. Okay.
Did the bot decide not to? Okay.
I'm gonna do one attack on the computers below me, and then one attack on, if I can, below.
You'll also remember you now have 20 feet of range for your attacks because of effect number 4.
That's right. Then yeah, I'm gonna attack. Okay. Then I'm gonna attack the computer below me, and then attack the big eye in the center.
All right. Here's the fun part. You get a lot of
All the
dice
damage.
roll.
Kill.
The math.
You have all your regular dice, then you get the effects of number 2, which give you 1d4 because of the lightning field you let out. Then you get your the lightning strikes dice, which is 1d8 bonus damage to all your strikes as well. And then the extra d6 from the shared lightning. So a d4, a d8, and a d6.
Well, first
You
I
know,
have to
barbarian
hit them.
is simple. Consider.
First I have to hit. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is absurd. I love it.
So 10 is for would only be for the eye because the computers, there's no missing the computers.
Yeah.
So unfortunately that does not hit.
Okay.
I mean it does, but it doesn't break his whatever, his defense.
I missed the attack and Spis immediately called out, boo.
Wow, Matchbox really decided not to be playing anymore.
The sudden silence is a little. Then that for the computer. And then D4, D8, and D6, right?
Yep, D4, D8, D6.
Okay.
Oh,
Goes music bot.
we
Okay.
Final Fantasy too hard.
We have finaled the for the fantasy.
Plus 4.
Oh, he's working again. All right. Plus your regular attacks.
So
Yeah.
that's 19 plus, hold on. 19, what is it? 20, 21, 22. Because I'm raging. Oops.
So, because you're raging. It's a strange sight to see because you would think lightning bird Spis would be clawing at things and stuff, but these lightning bolts come out like whips as they hit whatever's nearby. And you can see the computers now kind of malfunctioning in front of you as the Orym bots are kind of scrambling to keep them operating.
I think that's all I can do.
So is it both?
You get a second attack.
Oh, you do
Go.
have a second attack!
I used my
She
second
did use
attack.
both
I
of them.
missed.
She attacked the computer and then she missed on the
Oh, damn, okay.
Oh, I thought the 10 was for both the thing and the computer. Sorry, my bad.
No.
The computer doesn't. You don't need a roll to hit the computer.
That's cool. I'll mute myself again. My unhelpful tidbit.
No, but thank you. I
You're
usually
great.
forget.
Okay. So I'm on the ceiling still, correct?
Yep.
Does it, for the wires, does it look like it's the... Are they going from both the computers to Raven's space, or...
They're scattered all around underneath, under the like, not mesh floor, but like the see-through, the crate-like floor. Yeah. You can see the thicker wires in the imagery that head towards the tubes themselves, and then it kind of seems like they head up, and they are those lines that connect from the ground to the tubes.
Okay. So the bots are trying to keep the computers going. Is it both computers that are malfunctioning, or just one right now? Like,
Just the one that Spis is malfunctioning.
Does it look like... I don't have fire! Damn it, I wish I had fire. Fuck it, gun. I'm going to take the Ace of Spades. And at where, like, there's a lot of sparks coming out, I'm trying to aim there in the computer.
Go for it.
Let's add some more damage. 28.
28 is good. 28 is
17
good.
roll,
Yeah.
technically.
Roll for damage.
Yep. 13.
13. And with a 13, boom, the shot goes in, and you see this electrical pulse come out from where the wound is on the computer itself. And the screens go dark.
Yes. Do the two Orms look panicked?
They kind of, they continue to keep everything operated, and then the second it happens, they look up, and then they look at Spis, and they're like, oh well. And they pull out their blades.
Okay, so that computer's basically kaput. Great. I'm gonna turn to the second computer. Gun again. 25.
$25. That's, yeah, for a roll for damage.
Yay. 12. 12. 12.
12 points of damage.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. We understand. You did some damage to it, but it's still looking like it's operating.
Okay.
Is that in your turn, Castilla? Do you move? Do you stay put?
I'm enjoying being on the scene. So I'm just gonna hang out. Just do my own thing, because, yeah, also has Verse moved at all since last round? I feel like I haven't. Forgive me, I'm getting scatterbrained.
Verse moved to
Okay.
where he is.
Awesome, thank you.
No problem. For now, I guess that ends your guys' turn. And layer action.
Hooray! Air action.
Layer action is the best.
And it's a positive one. It heals everyone.
It's gonna decide to use one of its high rays for the layer action.
Oh.
So I'm gonna roll a d6.
No, no,
6.
don't do that.
Oh no. It's just like Spis's. It's everything at once.
Oh god.
Don't say that.
Not allowed two over. We're not allowed. That's
Okay.
too much of a good thing.
Bisitsis, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
You see the more golden or orangey golden eye kind of shoot its laser towards you.
You said Constitution saving?
Constitution saving throw, yeah.
Oh, don't fail me, Con. Don't fail me, please.
18. That saves.
Nice.
So no effect there. We will not know what that does.
We don't
I
need
don't
to.
like-
At all.
Nope, that's a real
Don't
bad
need
one.
to.
It's a real
Don't
bad
need
one.
to.
Oh, good.
That'd be the only layer action. Oh, I guess yeah, why not? It's going to
Don't why not us. Don't why not us.
gonna reposition its eye, not knowing that you're probably not necessarily. You're just gonna have to realign yourself to fly backwards, but it's gonna go over here, which
Like, damn,
means
bud.
make a dexterity saving throw, Castilla, because the gravity has now been thrown off and you're falling back onto the ground.
No. Okay. 14. I'm getting every time I go up a point.
Going up
Every
in
time you go up
increments.
a point, but unfortunately that's not enough. Is it? Yeah, no, it is not enough.
Ah, for a second,
You had
Trying
hope
my
for a sec.
best.
I was comforted by the.
And you take. This one's real dangerous because it's 5d10 because it's a d10 per feet.
Hey
For,
guys,
for every
killed
10
this
feet, I
fella.
mean.
what? No.
Becca, kill her.
18 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall back onto the ground.
Just 18?
Just 18.
Don't
Okay,
ask
I can
Jess.
handle that. I am asking Jess, because if I need to prepare for the fact that she dies from fucking falling damage, I will.
To be fair, that would be really like anticlimactic. We're fighting like a giant eyeball, and Castilla just splats on the ground.
And that's it, permadeath.
Permadeath. Falling damage.
Castilla, as you hit the ground, you get this almost concussion for a second.
Oh,
Your vision begins to blur, and you're thrown off, and you're fading in and out of consciousness.
oh boy.
And with that,
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh
No.
god.
Fuck.
No,
What?
come back.
Now? Institution can't handle this. Oh. I've been coughing up a storm this entire time. I'm so stressed. I can't stop coughing. Hold on. Okay, I'm fine.
We have healing
Ugh.
magic.
I'm feeling great. It's great. This is fine. Everything's fine.
We'll be fine.
Fine. It's fine. Everything's good.
Everything is fine.
God alive. This could be positive.
Oh, God.
Something positive could be coming in our hour of need.
Yeah?
Giving Castilla valuable information in her betwixt.
Or
I
Castilla
feel
died
like
of brain
it's
bleed?
Concussion.
You know when people get like head trauma and then they say that like they saw something?
They
Maybe
met
that's
God.
yeah, like maybe that's this. Castilla's got a bit of head trauma, but someone like really powerful was like, "Hey, oh god, I can't breathe again. Hold on." Every time I breathe in aggressively, which is pretty much every time I see something terrifying happening, I'm just like dying. Oh my god. I'm good. Oh god. Why is her life flashing before her eyes? She's not dead. She's fine. Is she fine? We don't know how much HP did she have?
How squishy are rogues supposed to be?
I mean, they're not that bad.
Between a wizard and between a wizard and a druid, I think.
Between them?
I don't
Yeah.
remember.
I think rogues are a D8. I think.
Player handbook.
So I guess it depends how much Emily put into Constitution for Castilla to how much like extra hit points she get per thing. Have I ever seen Castilla make a con save?
I don't know.
Yeah, rogues are 1d8.
Oh,
So she'd be. I would say she probably put less into Constitution than Circe. So I'd say she's got less hit points than Circe, who has 83, who's on a
Oh.
D8. But I have a +4 to my Constitution, so it really depends on how much Emily's been adding.
I have 77 with a +3, so
I mean,
And-
she took about 50 earlier, and she took 18 now. So she's taken about 68-ish points of damage already
Oh god.
from
We'll
falling.
just set him mapping it out. She's never once made a con. Anything con related. I'm just like scrolling back, trying to figure out how many fucking hit points she has.
Not
God.
enough.
Not enough. We made a con save. Oh, she made one. Oh god, she's got a +1.
Oh god.
So if we assume she's what's the average that you get on a plus for? Is it average 5 for like level up? on a D8? Because I think Emily
Yeah.
takes average, so that would be 5 times 8 plus the original 8 that she would get is 48 plus 9 because she's got all of her cons added onto each of those levels, so 57, and then it's plus whatever Emily's got going on with Castilla if she's got anything that adds HP or something like that. So at worst, she's got 57 hit points. At worst, which feels low. So my math is probably wrong somewhere.
That's because I think she took 54 points of damage when she fell first, and then the 18 here.
Okay.
That should,
So she must have more somewhere.
yeah.
This is definitely a flat 8 plus 1 is the base that she would have as a rogue, or at level 1, which would be 9. And then if it's 5 at every level up that Emily took, we're at level 9, so that would be 5 times 8, right?
Yeah.
Which is 40. And then she would get a con buff from all of those level ups as well, which would be an extra 8. So that would be 40 plus 9 plus 8.
We're mathing it in Owen's. Owen's done. Owen's asking. Owen's like,
How
fuck
many
it.
hit points do you have?
Owen's like,
We're
I
trying to
need
do the
know.
math. But I must be missing something because there's no way she has no hit points. That's like freaking nut. But maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm just being insane. Maybe it's because Circe has so many hit points. That's why I feel like she has too many.
Yeah, I'm like, because Spis is 100. My skew,
She's got 99. Where am I going wrong?
my,
How's my math that bad?
yeah, maybe she is rolling?
Maybe.
Is she? Okay.
Jesse making me cry because this is hitting too
Oh.
close to my TS. I can't speak.
Oh.
Tourette syndrome, okay.
Thank you. Maybe she doesn't have a +1. Maybe I made that up. That's what the roll said.
Was
Sure,
wait,
I
was
do
it a
that.
saving throw or straight?
It was on the. So if you scroll like all the way to the top of the game chat window, and then you open like the main chat. Sorry.
She might
If
even
you
click,
then-
like,
If you then click older, it's literally like the first one at the top of the page. It's a con save +1. Oh wait, but she made 2 here, which is a con save at +7. Why has Emily got 2 different con saves? Ah, that's our one shot. That's why.
That would make
That's
sense.
why, you silly bean. Get out of the one shot. That's why it's so skew-if. It makes so much sense. Okay, we'll get out of all of the shit where I'm rolling with a longbow, because that's very clearly not Circe. We know now anyway, she's got 99 hit points, but I'm still interested in finding out how much I got this. Sorry.
Oh God. Circe and Vikda need to get down here so fast.
We're
we
on our
do.
way.
Listen, we're gonna have to wait for a fucking elevator.
I imagine this
I
fight
love-
happening, and then Circe and Vikda are just in an elevator, crammed into an elevator with a Sarah, like listening to elevator music.
I love the elevator music beam.
Just a flash
Just cuts
back
and
and
everyone's
forth.
like do as we're just like going down this who knows how many floors lift.
And then it cuts to us. It cuts back to us. Spis is a bird electrocuting things. Castilla is being slammed into the floor. Cuts back
Is
to-
the lift? Is that what we've agreed?
Complete contrast to earlier, just like with like like everything being called for Spis, everything being called for Spis, Castilla, and Alma, and now. Oh God.
Is this very tippy top point the lift? Is that where you guys came out of? Is that correct?
I mean, where it's at the. I mean,
Yeah, so where the
yeah,
the top of the black
yeah,
lift,
the
that's the
lift.
roof of the tower. We are in the basement.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
this is Eden. This is the Eden Tower, so this is fucking tall.
How far? Hold on. I'm just trying to see how far Sarah can get us. 60 feet.
So y'all are going from
So if we.
Hmm?
We were going from where?
you're going from the roof of the you're going from basically the roof, the very top floor of the building, all the way down to the secret like sub basement.
Oh, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out when we
Yeah,
get out of the lift.
Okay.
Okay,
This-
okay, about map stuff.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking to myself. Okay, so with a dash, once we get out the lift, Sarah can get us here.
So what the hell's going on?
Give me a second.
Is Castilla
Right.
dead?
No good.
Just stand yourself
Interaction.
back from being prone. Spicitus, before you see Castilla standing up, being tossed from ceiling to ground. There are unusual traits. You see a shadowy image behind Castilla for a split second. That of a raven. Raven feathers pluck out of one of Castilla's the sides of her hair almost intermittently, not in an ugly way, in a very intricate design. One of her eyes turns into a purple coloration. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Jesse, I want you to know that beginning interaction
Oh,
felt a lot like things that happen with my Tourette's diagnosis. Some things
I'm
that were
sorry.
said, and I want you to say it's a very good thing, and I want to cry.
Oh, okay.
So thank you. That was
Okay.
it's a good thing. It's very good.
So,
Fuck.
I will tell you now so that you're prepared.
Okay.
Your moat's ability has been activated. Your moat ability is known as the catalyst.
oh shit.
If your relationship with a specific individual, whoever it ends up being, that you choose to be within a special relationship with, is strong, you are able to inhibit them as an aspect. Depending on how many motes you put into that aspect, you gain abilities that are directly involved to that individual.
Damn.
For this tutorial, you currently have entered, well, tutorial, but for this initial transformation, you've currently entered the aspect of Raven.
Raven mode.
And I'm giving you the 3 motes worth currently. Cause how many motes do you have in total?
I think I have 2.
2? Then I'm giving you the
Correct,
2
I
motes
have 2. Okay.
worth. So whenever you enter aspect, your physical form, little things about your physical form change that are in relation to the individual that you gain the aspect from. For notable things, one of your eyes changes to a coloration involving the individual. If the individual has unique things about their eyes, Asclepian-wise, you also gain that effect from them.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
You have other things change on your body. Like for now, the raven hairs are coming out, or the raven feathers are coming out in your hair. As well as the more motes you use, the more of that aspect pop up, whatever you choose to be the extra things. But those are the two for now. You use 2 modes.
Okay.
Mode number 1 for Raven. With the bonus action, you can just phase in and out using the shadow step that Raven has. It is not like a normal shadow step that is in D&D. It is essentially a controlled version of what is it called? Blink.
Damn.
You can
Okay.
choose to be in combat or not in combat
Oh my
with the
god.
activation of a bonus action. So you can blink, nothing can target you. You're within the shadow reversal, the reverse world, and you're not
Damn.
able to be contacted or touched, or you're not able to interact with anything while you're in there. You're completely safe from any effects.
So
Yeah.
mechanically similar to entering the ethereal plane, but it's not the ethereal plane that she's entering.
Right.
Damn.
You're allowed to move, but you cannot interact with anything. You can then use a bonus action on your other turn or whenever you want to blink back out and attack immediately, and it would count as an immediate sneak attack.
Damn.
Gosh.
Sneak attack on call.
That's your 1 mode charge.
Okay.
Your 2nd mode charge gives you Raven's 2nd effect. And that is for Raven, it would be the involving the eye. Ethereal siphoning, which is any damage you do to an enemy counts as healing for yourself.
Holy shit.
Oh, that is busted.
Jeez.
Each
I-
person caps out at 3 to keep it more simple. So you can dump 3 motes into a person.
Okay.
If you were to get more motes, I plan for the cap to be 6. If you were to get 6 motes, technically you can have 2 full people charged up, both
Oh
for their
my
abilities,
gosh.
or you can spread it out however complicated you want it to be for yourself. But
Okay. I'm probably gonna make a Google Doc just for both of us to have references,
absolutely.
just because I know I'm gonna get mixed up. Also, can I draw like what people would physically like?
Yeah,
Because in my
you're-
head, I'm like Castilla would steal Cersei's face tattoos.
The only
I never
thing
thought it.
the only thing that is consistent with every single transformation is the eye changing coloration. One of your eyes
Okay.
changing coloration.
Okay. Cool.
Consistent with her current transformation or the
Everyone. So it would change into the eye coloration that represents that character. It doesn't necessarily have to be what their actual eye is. The only time it's what their actual eye is if there's someone who has Asclepian eyes, which would count for Raven. Because
Right.
you have
Right.
her current Asclepian eyes active. And just in case this is a question in the future, you can still activate your eyes. It would be your other eye that transforms for your other eye's effect.
Okay, so it's just one of her eyes, not both.
Yes.
Okay. Cool,
It's
cool,
supposed
cool.
to play off of the fact that you're dual-eyed as well. So
I like
which-
it.
I just like that implies that you could like close one close and open them one after the other, just like normally how it's like things would just like shift back and forth, but now you could just like see 2 completely different things.
I have gained my inner eye. That was really cool. Thank you, Jesse.
you
I'm
were
very excited.
able to roll. I'd written them down.
Mhm.
So the options were Pearl, Raven, Guk, Spis, and Anastasia.
Mhm.
Some of them were chosen because I had already thought of their abilities, and others were part of that list of people you give me. And I was only going to choose, for now, I was going to choose only one of the characters from your team to be one of the options.
Mhm.
And that was Spis.
Oh.
I mean, it makes sense that Spis, considering Spis's role as the lifeblood of the thing, probably does have more connection to the Aether.
You ended up rolling 3 last time, and that was Raven.
Oh. That's
Which I was-
actually really.
Yeah, that's why when you rolled it, I was like, oh well. I mean, thematically, that's gonna help a lot. So
I'm making a list of what traits I think are cute.
That's very good. That was a very good session, Jesse. But
Oh
I
my
do need to
gosh.
go because my voice is dying.
oh, absolutely.
Rest
Go
up.
for it. Rest up.
But thank you so much. It was a really good session. I really enjoyed it, despite being muted. But I was talking to myself. No one could hear me, but that's beside the point.
Thank you, Jesse.
Thank you.
Of course.
Bye.
That's amazing.
Oh my god. I like how Castilla had to get a concussion to lock the fuck in.
I was planning for the session to start off a little differently, and then I had just complete wipeout. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna start off you in the memory
Oh.
off rip.
I really like how you did it. I think that was fun. But now I'm like, who the fuck is this crystal person?
Yeah.
I assume the other person was Guck, considering. Yeah. So, yeah, we got Guck lore. Who the fuck is Crystal?
Why are there so many people named after gems?
I'm thinking it might be somebody probably tied to the warp because I remember Isla was like, "Oh, I know what this is," when Vikda was dying. That's my assumption.
Are you implying that you think it's Isla?
Who that Crystal's Isla?
Because just saying someone connected to the warp does not narrow it down.
No. Because like, okay, when in the memory, I'll like explain it a little later, probably. But Castilla's mom, Isla explicitly said, "Me, my friend, aka Guck, and Crystal." Guck knew something was up with Crystal, and then when we first met Isla, she knew stuff about the warp, knew Guck, and then pinpointed what was going on with Vikda a little bit. Like she was
Okay, so
disgusted by the warp. So I'm saying she knows something, and I'm suspecting Crystal might have gotten some warp stuff done.
Okay, so Isla knows Crystal. All right.
Knows whoever this Crystal is, yes. Goddamn.
Another mysterious hyena sister. A secret one.
Isla, please. Also, I was like about to be like, Verse, did you die? Because I couldn't see him. There he is. Yeah, he's hanging out.
He's gonna
God,
pop in.
Jesse, I am. Oh.
Yeah, it was a little difficult for me to think of what I was gonna do with your character because of it was mostly your class. I was like, oh man.
Right.
And then your character doesn't necessarily you do rogue stuff, but you don't do typical rogue stuff. You know? You're not
magic.
you know it wasn't just that. It was just like as when you fight, you don't initially always do typical rogue stuff. So I was like, I don't just want to give her like some sort of I don't want it to look more like what Spis has, where it's a lot of bonuses to damage and just make you a living nightmare out there, a ball of lightning that's just destroying everything in its path. You know,
I'm causing problems for everyone.
Yeah. And I ended up going with the aspect thing because it would have relations to you being a catalyst, and it would have relations to your character in general struggling with your body and the fact that you weren't actually you physically like twice now, and that now you're struggling with the fact that you're this catalyst thing for Ayin, and I wanted to call back to a memory that you had with your mother talking about a situation that just polar or not polars it, but mirrors it in terms of like being okay with what you have, regardless of whether or not it was originally yours. Um, and Raven would be the individual who would understand the most because Raven was also a catalyst. She was the last catalyst um, when it comes to order. Um, and it also plays with the fact that you guys don't necessarily abide by the laws of the rules of things because of what's happening with you guys. So, she was telling you, hey, you may be a catalyst, but that doesn't mean you're a catalyst for Ayin. Make that your weapon, be a catalyst for what you want to be.
Have a choice, and I like it. It was a very sweet interaction. Scary, but sweet. Thank you. Like, I'm really excited, Jesse. Thank you.
Yeah, no. I hope you have fun with it. It's gonna be one of those things you can really
So
do a lot of
preach.
art for and do whatever you want and really customize into what you want it to be because you get to choose what it is the changes from you physically that's inspired by the individual that you choose to activate their aspect.
It's very, very cute and sweet, and I love it. Castilla loves her friends and family. That's what this is.
Meanwhile,
I will warn you,
Mm-hmm.
you're allowed to choose as many people to get aspects as you want from, but
Yes.
the more you add, the more you're gonna have to roll, and the more you're gonna complicate how many different options you have. So
Right.
that's why I said it's one of these things where it is as open ended as Victa's thing,
Mm-hmm.
but you choose how open ended it is.
Right. I confidently will say the party members are gonna be some. I can confidently say that. Who else? Don't know. We'll get there.
One quarter tray could still
oh
I was
god.
It's
thinking
also not
dragon.
something you roll anyways, so you choose right where you put the motes into. You choose where your aspect is activated from. Um, so
God, this is so cute. This is so like This is my alley. I love it.
Meanwhile,
Oh my god.
while you guys were in the fuck channel, uh, Abby, Owen, and I were sitting here trying to do the math to see if Castilla really had died. Trying to figure out what her hit points might be. Cause we're like, shit, is she really as squishy, really squishier than we think she is? Is she
Got a good
dying?
99.
We're like, Abby like scrolled all the way back to try and find a constitution roll so that we could do the math until Owen gave up and just asked.
I was so tempted to say I'm at 0.
I just noticed the absolutely not get back here.
Yeah, you guys left and I'm like, no, come back.
no, you will stay. We're not dealing with this.
I'm just gonna screenshot something from our private chat. Followed by I sent the GIF because when you started to discuss the horse race with all that stuff, Jesse, I sent the Peter the horse is here GIF.
Oh,
Because I thought it'd be funny. No context, just that GIF.
The calm casual. No, Castilla, don't go into the light.
well, all right, folks. I'll see you guys next Friday. Hopefully, my brain is not as shuffled as it was today, but